So, for those who don't know, back in 2020, which was certainly a year, Animal Crossing came out, and I did, for multiple reasons, I had nothing going on Christmas. I had like a lot of days off around Christmas, which this year I also do. I was off Friday, Saturday, and then I'm off until Wednesday, which is really awesome. But at the time, it like wasn't as surprising that I was off in 2020. So I did the Animal Crossing Christmas stuff that night, and I mean that stream is up also. But after I finished it, because that didn't take that long, I was like, well, I want to do something else. So I thought about I did a little bit of Zelda 1, and I just was not feeling it. And then I was like, well, let's play Yoshi's Island. And I just did. I just beat the whole game in that, like, you know, in one session at that point. I wasn't even, like, it just happened. And then the next year, I was thinking of, like, what to do for streaming, and I was like, what if I just stream Yoshi's Island on Christmas, around Christmas again? And so, since then, 2021, 2022, and this is now 2023, this will be the 4th year of like playing Yoshi's Island at around Christmas. I try my best depending on what my schedule is, but yeah, around Christmas. So that's how the tradition began, and my logic is that it is a Christmas game, has a Santa hat, and Yoshi's whole goal is saving Christmas. If you do not believe me on that, well, then you're wrong. I have now transformed Yoshi into a Christmas game. But regardless of whether you believe me or not, it's a fun time. I think people really like this game. It's very casual. So if anyone has anything they want to talk about, any topics, feel free, because I don't really need to focus too much during this game. I feel like a little bit because I like platforming, but I feel like compared to some platformers, you can kind of like look away a bit more at times. But yeah, so we, what was I gonna say? So we're going to play this game tonight, and if I have a lot of extra time, maybe I'll do something else, but I probably won't. This is the Switch version. I thought about playing the GBA version on Switch Online since it's out this year, but I just want to play the original. I say that even though I actually probably had more experience as a kid growing up with the GBA version. Because the SNES version, I think I rented. I'm pretty sure I rented it because I remember like remembering it before, like as in the past I knew about the game, before I had a GBA and saw this. Because like that was my first experience of buying older games that I remembered, like before the Virtual Console was on the GBA. Because I had an SNES and the SNES broke, and Donkey Country 3 was like one of my favorite games. So, it's weird though. Here's the thing. I think we own the. We might have owned the. No, I think we owned the first Donkey Country. I just always wrote it off as bad. But the the ones I played the most were 2 and 3. And like I've always been wondering is like, do I make up that 3 is my favorite like to like fit a niche? But the more I think about it, no, it's not really true though, because I've always liked 3. I did play both 2 and 3. But I think I think I must have beat 2, but 3 I definitely beat as a kid. And then on top of it, when the GBA came out, I didn't buy the GBA version of 2. I had a desire to play 3. And you can imagine my disappointment when I bought the GBA version of 3 and it was horrible. And the music was absolutely butchered. But so no, I did like that, but then I also got this game. I think this game came out first, and that was the thing. I got this game, and the GBA port of Yoshi's Island is pretty much 1-to-1 mostly, not exactly, but it's a pretty faithful port. So then you get in the Donkey Country 3, and it's completely different, and it's like what the hell. But yeah, I got this back on the GBA, and I was played that one probably more than I did the SNES one until like the Wii. I guess I didn't buy it on the. I don't think I. No. That's not how So right before college, I got or I think it maybe been in high school. I got an SNES again, and I got a few different games. I did get Donkey Country 2 because they didn't have Donkey Country 3 for the SNES, but I got the original Yoshi's Island, so I played that on the SNES, you know, originally. So since then, I've had more experience with this one, but you like to talk about how awesome I am? Well, thank you. We can. I'm not really sure where we go with that discussion, but can you name all electric types off the top of my head? Maybe we'll say that for a little further into the game. Also, I don't know, actually, because there's a lot of electric type. I think it's one of the most, like, populated... I think water is probably the most populated Pokemon types, but... But alright, let's go ahead and get started. I don't think we have anything else to say. Hopefully I'm not forgetting anything. But we're just going to get going with Yoshi's Island. So I hope everyone is having a happy holiday. I did my Christmas yesterday with my family. Today I'm not really doing much, and then tomorrow we'll probably just, I think the plan right now is to go get some Chinese food that night and just kind of chill. But the Christmas festivities were already done on yesterday. And I'm just turning my phone vibration off because Discord keeps talking to me. Okay. I did not. Well, no, I was talking about, I quizzed Summer on the different types of, oh, come on, really? Rock Pokemon last night. Look, you don't need to get me drunk to list a bunch of stuff. That's just me naturally. Ow. Alright, I'll play it, spread all the lies and slander. Well, we'll get that message out of the way, because it's gonna... Like I said, I'm not the best at this game. I did get pretty good at World 1, but I'm also, like, half paying attention here. But yeah, I hope everyone is having a happy holidays. If anyone, like, wants to describe what they've been doing for the holidays, if they've gotten any gifts already. I know some people will wait for, like, actually Christmas. As I've talked about some of this stuff, obviously, through the years, but, you know, I feel like, to some extent, it's like, oh, you're repeating yourself, but it's like, not everyone watches every stream, not everyone remembers everything, and also there's different new context that can be applied and stuff, but, like, so a lot of times we would have, our Christmas, like, with my, like, close, like mom and brothers and stuff would always be on, either Christmas, usually it was, like, Christmas Eve, partly because of my mom's work schedule more than anything else. But, so that's just kind of become a thing of just, whenever we get together, we open gifts then. It's not like we wait for, Christmas, morning. At least, you know, since I've been older. And nowadays, especially, like, my whole family has, like, a lot of them have their own kids and stuff like that, and for them, like, the kids will have Christmas morning, but, like, this is just, they get, like, multiple family Christmases. You know, I was saying to my mom, because it's like, me growing up, we never really had this whole, like, multiple Christmas thing, you know. I feel like some families will do, like after you get married and stuff, you'll have a whole thing where you'll have basically trying to merge two families together. So a lot of times you'll have, like, what, you know, if you do it with your parents and you're still doing it with your parents, like, I guess some families might just go off and make their own Christmas with themselves. But for us, we didn't ever really have that. My mom didn't have that. Like, she didn't go to, like, her grandma or anything. She would just have her Christmas, at home. and we never really, you know, it was mostly just my mom, so it's not like we had a second Christmas to go to. But like a lot of my brothers, they'll have, you know, their wife's family, and then also us. So it just way more way more moving pieces than you would expect. And I guess for most people that would probably be the norm, right? I mean, I don't know if anyone has, like I said, that, like I was thinking about, I'm like, that's not really the norm for us. But I would imagine for most people, yeah, you kind of have to do 2 Christmases or 2 holidays for most things, or at least figure out how you're going to combine them. Because usually you don't have, I don't think, like, in-laws and, like, your parents, I don't think typically you end up bringing them together unless you're the one hosting, which has not happened with any of us, at least. Hey, gift cards are not a bad thing. I don't like giving gift cards as a gift just because I think it's a little boring. I like to think of creative stuff, but as getting a gift, I don't mind them. I've gotten them from people in the past, and you know. We always only had one Christmas. See, I don't know. It's a thing that I've never really thought about before, to be honest. Usually we'd have an immediate family Christmas. And then a family Christmas with the aunts and uncles. And I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? To have like, but like still, that's still 2 Christmases. Did I even win this score zone? I think I ended up losing the score zone. I think Faster Supersonic was it that beat me? I can't remember. But I'm pretty sure I didn't end up winning this one. I actually did world, I did level 3 better than I ever have. Oh, hey! Thank you so much, Sneaky.
Happy Christmas, here's your present, cheeky smiley face.
Yay, I got money. Thank you so much for the resub, I really appreciate it. Apparently Twitch is doing something with like, I think it's for new subscribers, but there's like, it's like mini September but for Christmas. And then also there's, oh, I need to do the, what you do is you do the jump on the Berts to pass the middle ring. Also, Christmas traditions, ripping Bert. Why so cheeky? You beat me? I thought Fast Supersonic won the whole challenge. Maybe I was remembering wrong. I probably could have actually, like, ended up getting better than my current time for sure. It's just a matter of, like, you know, work schedule. I don't get off till Sunday, and if I decide to stream on Sunday, well, then I'm just, you know, out of luck. But yeah, they're doing something where, like, if you cheer any bits, Twitch will give free bits with the cheer, which is nice. Or, like, right up there. Okay. I mean, like, that, I just was saying he won the challenge. I wasn't trying to, like... It's not a big deal. I'm gonna watch my phone for now, so I won't be chatting much, but I'm here. Well, that's fine. We'll be here. I don't think this will be that long though, because I'm getting better at this. Slowly every year I'm getting better. For those coming in, the topic that I was talking about, because this level is slow as hell. The topic I was talking about was like, did you like have multiple Christmases, like with different families? Was it just one Christmas, or did you have like combo Christmas? Because I was saying, like, for me, me and my mom, we never did. It was only just one Christmas. And now with my brothers, you know, it's kind of splitting off into multiples for them. Like, they have our Christmas, and then they have, you know, their significant other's Christmas. And, thinking on it, it's probably more common than than you think for obvious reasons, or than I would think, I guess. But yeah, we did, so we did our Christmas yesterday. It ended up going pretty well, I think. You know, there was a little bit of chaos that happened just because of the holidays, but I think, especially with, like, you know, I'm up to, like, 4 nieces and nephews at this point. I believe. I hope I'm not missing one. And 2 of them are, like, babies, but, like, babies also cause chaos a little bit for, you know, very high maintenance. So there's a little bit of like, oh, you know, the keeping the flow and keeping things going gets a little bit like, oh, well, this is just a bit much at times, especially with like opening presents and trying to keep the like the thing we have too is like there's so many of us now in our family. My mom was like she was coming back this year and she's like, did I get too many gifts? And I'm like, I don't think you did, but also, like, we have 2, like, another person was added this year. So it's like, if everyone gets that person a gift, that new human being a gift, that's like, there's, like, almost like 10 more gifts, just add it from that alone, give her, if you get at least 1 each. So it just multiplies, just like, it's math. And I'm like, it just ends up being way more and more and more. And I like my mom likes seeing like everyone open the gift one by one, because I think it's I like seeing what people get and seeing their reaction and stuff. I think that's the best part of Christmas for me, or for like gift giving at least. And it's becoming less and less feasible the more and more people that exist, unfortunately, just because it just takes longer and longer, and then it's just a chaotic mess. But that's not really this is how it is, unfortunately. But it was fun. We did some games. We did like a Family Feud thing. Our team won. Though apparently, I don't know where she got these answers from. But apparently someone did. It was like, what was the topic? It was the I need to get this. The topic was, I think it was Christmas movies, and included specials. So like Peanuts was on there, and I think that was like an accurate, like on the poll. I know Family Feud is like, oh well, people could be dumb. Again, I don't know where she got the numbers from, but I know the whole thing with Family Feud is always Americans are stupid and they answer dumb things for the answers. But like the Peanut special was on there. You know what was not on there? And I said this answer and it wasn't right. The original TV, or not even just the original, I guess, because it could have been any of the other ones, but the Grinch movie was just not on there. I said How the Grinch Stole Christmas, and nope, it was not on there, which, like, what? How is that not one of the most popular? We did forget about the Santa Claus, which I always forget that that's apparently considered a classic for people. I don't know. Yeah, it is a Christmas movie, but Wonderful Life was on there. Christmas Story I did forget about, too. A lot of people grew up with Christmas Story. And that's just, I mean, it's fine, but, like, it's definitely not a staple for me, at least. But we did all that, and we did... There's this thing we do where, probably a bit excessive, but, my mom wraps up this giant, the last few years, this giant ball of, like, plastic wrap. And, that's my bad. This giant ball of plastic wrap, and it has, like, things in it, like candy and lottery tickets and stuff like that, and toys for the kids and stuff, and it gets, I'm surprised I did not get dizzy. I do always hit that Shy Guy, though. No! 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 Damn it. It's my... The momentum there screwed me up. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. But anyway, yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff that's put in this ball. And you get, like, what we did this year was you get 10 seconds to unwrap it, and then you pass on to the next person, and you keep whatever you have unwrapped. And I got a few bits of candy, I got some fun stuff. But the whole thing, I think how it started, I think, was the first year we did it was with oven mitts. So you needed... I always hit that Shy Guy. We did it with oven mitts before, so it was a little bit harder to unwrap, and it wasn't as big. But in recent years, she hasn't wanted done oven mitts, so we just decreased the timer and increased the plastic wrap. So it's like you can keep going, but like it is a lot of plastic wrap. It's probably honestly not like should probably be cut down or use some alternative, to be honest. But as an actual game, it's pretty fun. I don't think I did Fuzzy on stream, not once. This is not a deathless run, no. But yeah, and then after it, it's like it became. I got a Kinder Egg. These little things. Apparently, they have like toys in them now. I remember like. I feel like I made this up because people look at me like I'm crazy. Like they were banned in the way they were banned in North America for the longest time, or I think they still are, but because of like, you know, choking hazards and stuff. But I remember in the is it okay? How do it's like right? Hang on, I forgot how I do this fast. Oh, I need... No, I have eggs. What am I talking about? They just were not showing up for some reason. There's a faster way to do this than what I did, but... Oh well. I mean, this is still faster than normal. Anyway, they were banned, but I remember in the 90s, there was, like late 90s, there was a Wonder Ball that was released that had the toy in them, and then they were recalled eventually. And I feel like nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about the Wonder Ball. I always think about the Wonder Ball. Every day of my life is like, you know what? That Wonder Ball, man. That's just what I do. But they... Yeah, I got one of those, and my niece was like, can I trade? And I'm like, well, I kind of want to see what this is. But if it had a toy in it, I was like, well, okay. So I got like 3 Reese's Cups for a Kinder Egg. Commerce. Trading. Can you beat Yoshi's Island without doing a drug? Yes. That latest VG Myths is nuts, by the way. It's very long. And I love watching, like, this is probably the best one of hers since, you know, everyone, like, makes fun of, like, the, can you do this with, you know, but still, it's fun to see, like, what you can do in a game. I feel like that's why speedrunning, I think, even exists, is because it's interesting to see how far you can break or just go fast with a game. It's not even so much, oh, I'm really good at the game, it's more so just, what can you do to make the game go as fast as possible. And the Mario Odyssey one was always really fun to me. Like seeing how the game counts certain things, like what it counts as jump, like stuff like that, and how the game is programming is just fascinating. And this is on the same level. Like what like constitutes how the game was like programmed, and so many like weird fringe things that would, like, one of the things, spoilers, at one point it's discovered that when you have the coyote run like the turbo run button or badge that makes you keep like you can't stop running. It gets overridden by the emoji button. So if you use emoji, you stop. Which is like, why? Can you upload Yoshi Island VOD without exposing Bert? I mean, we'll see. I did start this early. This might be the first Bertless Yoshi's Island VOD. Every year, Bert is exposed on Christmas when I upload the VOD on YouTube. Hi, Poochie. Bye, Poochie. We'll never see you again. Actually, no, I think we won't. I mean, I guess I could play the extra levels. The problem with it is, and this is what I've said, Yoshi's Island is not fun if you're going for 100%. And if I want to play the extra levels, I have to go for 100%. And unfortunately, I don't think I've ever done that on this file. I probably should do that just so I have access to those extra levels, but I just don't care that much. Yeah, and time. I mean, that was probably long. It was definitely longer considering I had a death than some of my best times. But like I said, my level 3 was pretty good there. I want to do more speed zone, like small mini challenges. We were doing for a bit, like NES or SNES, where you would like play a bunch of different games as a medley, and then you would like just do a small, like think like Super 16, but like more, way smaller and way shorter. I would love to do the Super 16. When they do add Donkey Kong Country 3, I would love to do that and see what other games I could try playing. But the problem is a lot of times when the people, like maybe it'll change in future years, but the people running it tend to cater more to speedrunners and hardcore. Because here's the thing, right? They try to cater to like speedrunners of that game, but like even the people who are like speedrunning and learning the games, they're going to be people who have never played these games ever before in their life, and there's people who even do this challenge, you know, for the first time. The Super 16, by the way, is like it's 16 SNES games that you have to do like different challenges, and a lot of times it's using speedrunning tech and going, you know, really fast. And a lot of times lately they've been very obscure or like little played games, like games that, you know, only some people would be speedrunning. And I think some of the challenges are a little bit too long and a bit too demanding at times. So the casual people who, you know, are not going to ever win the race but want to participate are kind of discouraged because of how hardcore they're making the challenge. And then some of the people who are like, I have a life and can't do nothing, like can't learn 16 games at like pro level, or like maybe not. Because I know when they did this year, from what I saw, it was a little bit, some people passed because of the direction that they've been heading on that, unfortunately. So I got some gifts yesterday. We did Friend Christmas. I did like a gift exchange with some friends on Tuesday, and then Family Christmas was yesterday. So for Friend Christmas, the gift I got was a Pokemon puzzle and a Square Bunny like model, like a little plastic model. And I'm very excited to try both those out. What I need to get is I need to purchase a card table of sorts, because I do not have one, and I'm realizing I should. Can I not get up there? Alright, I'll just go this way. I'm pretty sure I probably could have made that jump. I know Yoshi's jump technically has infinite height if you're, like, sick with it. I'm not sick with it, so we won't be utilizing that. Every year I do the same thing. I run into these piranha plants. They're positioned in the, like, perfect location to just get me. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh, I need to get a card table because I never had one, and I did Legos, and I would just do it on like this bench I have. And I'm thinking at this point I need to get it because on top of that, also one of the gifts I got from my mom was it's like this 3D puzzle thing. It's like a wooden. I guess it's a wooden model in a lot of ways. But it's like this marble run thing that you construct, and like for sure I want to have a stable surface for that. But I'm excited. So I've got like 3 puzzle-like things to put together, which is good because I've been wanting some extra activities. As someone who played like a bunch of games this year, despite the fact that there were no games this year, I can tell you that I want my life to be more than just gaming. So it's fun to have a little bit more things to do on the side, and Legos are expensive. So I have a desk. I just don't. I mean, I technically have an art desk, but it's not really. I want like a table. I could. I'm not really into movies though. That's the problem. But I got that. I got a shoe rack just to organize my shoes. I got what else did I get? I got an Xbox gift card, which I want to try to make that not just be for Game Pass, or I need to be. What I need to do this year is, if I'm not playing the Xbox, I need to like unsubscribe from them for a month, so I'm not wasting. Because I don't want to waste all the money on just. I mean, I was mostly playing. I mostly played it every month. I looked at my like game list for Game Pass, or like games I beat on Game Pass. I played more than I beat, honestly, but of games I beat, the amount was basically equal to what I did the year before. So I had about the same games. I think the number of indie games was increased, but again, there were no games this year. So look, you're gonna learn about that on Tuesday. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I won't convince anyone on that, but yeah, I got that. So I'm wondering if I should maybe like get an Xbox game that it's never like it's on Xbox and not ever gonna come to Game Pass, but I'm not sure on that. What else did I get? Oh, the big thing I got was the Nitro deck. So this is a Switch. I'm not really a dock, but it's like a Switch case for handheld. But because I had one that at this point it's kind of cracked. I also have the one from SGM, it's cool. But it's, as far as like comfort, because the big thing with the Switch is just not comfortable to hold in handheld mode, and I feel like buying a light just like that defeats the purpose of the Switch. Now you could argue, oh well, putting it into a second dock is still going to make switching a little bit more, harder, and to some extent you're not wrong. I guess we're just not. I don't know why my butt. Like I definitely pressed hover. I just didn't activate for some reason. But anyway, yeah, you're not wrong. I feel like this one is much easier because like it slips. I'll get more in details, but it's much easier to like slip in and out. The one I had before, like it went over. The Switch like clicked into it, but it just didn't fully fit. So I had to like kind of like almost like bend it to stretch to fit the Switch. It wasn't the best fit, unfortunately. So this will be easier to get in and out because it slips down as opposed to having to like cover over top of it. But so the Nitro deck is like apparently some people have had mixed reviews on it. I think most people have been pretty in favor of it, but there were some people who were like, well, actually, it's not as good as everyone's saying, and I'm like, I don't know. It looks kind of cool, honestly, and I mean, I know the Switch is on its way out, but like, there are some games that even ones I still own, that I honestly would want to play in handheld and not on the couch, that feel more like comfy games. And unfortunately, I have the handheld mode has a way worse D-pad, and is just way too thin. And now it's got a better grip to it, and it has an actual D-pad. And so basically, you slip it in, and you have like you take it out of the Joy-Cons, and you just slip it in, and it has its own controller, its own buttons. It's pretty good. They have some that they've released that are like different. This one's I just got the base pure black, but there are some that have like different color combinations. There's ones, there's nostalgic ones that are based on, like, there's one for the GameCube and the SNES, I think, were the two nostalgic ones for that color scheme. There's some that were like like if you ever like the see-through stuff. No, this is not where I want to go. Hang on. I know what I want to do here. There's some of the see-through, like the N64 era when every controller had like the see-through plastic and stuff like that. They have a few of those. And then they have I think they're releasing a textured, kind of like textured one that's kind of cool looking, where you no, that's not what I want to do. It's got kind of like a... The one that I saw had like an almost octopusy look to it. Like it had kind of like this weird, like, sea creature texture to it. It's kind of cool looking. But I just got the base one, and I'm kind of excited to play it because I ended up getting a bunch of games. So I put on my list a few games that were like... I mean, I've asked this question before, but I put... are there games that you guys will not probably buy for yourself, but will just like put on a list of like, this would be cool to own, but I'm never gonna really buy it for myself? And I had a lot of those on my list, and I got one of the ones I got for my mom was WarioWare. Oh, I got Slippers too, also. WarioWare Move It. Well, that's just great. But WarioWare Move It, which, like, the more I look into this game, it's really like, it's basically a remake of Smooth Moves in a lot of ways, right? Like, it is and it isn't. Like, if you called it a remake of Smooth Moves, I feel like I would not disagree with you on that. And I liked Smooth Moves a lot. I probably like touched more, but I Get It Together I liked in concept. I didn't get that game, and the reason I didn't get that game, and I feel like Wario in general is that kind of game for me. A game that I'd be nice to own, but I probably won't go on my way to get. But the thing with Move It is it feels like that game was much better if you played it with people, and I just don't have anyone to really play it with. Whereas Smooth Moves seems like, or Move It seems like more like a one-person game. It's exactly a sequel to a fault and to an improvement. I'm looking forward to playing it though. But yeah, I got that. 2044 is gonna be interesting. Yeah, the Tetris tournament. Streaming will be good if you can get that working queue. Streaming's fun. I like streaming. I've cut back a little bit, but I still like... It's fun to stream to you guys. Hopefully everyone is having a good night so far with the stream. I've been talking a lot. If anyone has anything they want to specifically talk about as well, feel free to interject with the conversation. Or if you're just lurking, that's good as well. Just I hope everyone's having a good time. Welcome back, Graham. Yeah, I guess it is dinner time for a lot. It's always weird to me I've said this multiple times. My family historically will eat dinner like 4 or 5, and I personally will eat dinner whenever at this point because I work nights. But I think it's weird that most people, I think, eating dinner at like 6 might be considered early. So a lot of times people eat it at like 8 or 7, and that's probably the actual norm. But like I said, I always grew up with a family that ate dinner very early. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, I think I'm playing pretty well tonight, to be honest. Mostly, I work till 6. And that's fair because a lot of people work later. It's because of the whole like 9 to 5. I feel like, and like my, but they or 9 to 4 or 8 to 4 or whatever. So I guess most people get out and then they have dinner when they get out of work. Yeah. But anyway, so that's what I got from like gaming wise from my mom. But I had other games on that list, and what I did was, I don't know why I did that. What I did was I had a bunch of credit card, like, I use my credit card, and I use a credit card to pay off, like, right away. Like, I don't like, spend a bunch of money that I pay my credit card off every month, but, you get points when you use it, obviously, so it's free money, basically. There's really no reason not to. Like, you don't get any interest, so, like, if you pay it off every month, you don't get the interest, you just get the points. So I probably should have got that middle ring, to be honest, but, time. So I had a bunch on, because originally I was using it for Game Pass and getting, or for a bit I was using it for Game Pass and getting an Xbox card, but they took that off the rewards, the Xbox one. So I had a bunch of Nintendo eShop points. I had like almost $100 saved up in eShop points. And I decided, because there's a bunch of sales, to get a bunch of games. So I got Mega Man 11, which I will be playing next month on stream, because they'll finish up the Mega Man games. Credit cards being treated as a debit card is the way to go. There's no downsides, as long as you make sure to pay it off. And also, you make sure you keep track of your spending a bit more. Because I feel like to some extent, you could be like, oh, I can spend a little bit more. But, like, no, you need to, like, still budget what you actually can afford. But yeah, I got Mega Man 11. So I have been considering this game for a bit, and I bit the bullet. I got World of Final Fantasy Maxima, and apparently it's like a Pokemon-like Final Fantasy game. And yeah, I'm kind of excited to play this, to be honest. Oh well, this is just. What am I supposed to do? He phased through the wall. I maybe could have got my tongue through there, but I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, I played. So I'm gonna get that game. I'm probably not gonna stream that game. I was considering maybe I should do one stream, but I'm probably just gonna play it on my own. And another game I'm definitely going to play on my own is Theat Rhythm. I got Theat Rhythm Final Fantasy Final Borderline. I got the original Theat Rhythm way back in the day, and like that game is great. And apparently, like, Curtain Call is technically a sequel. I always, like, I guess, like, here's the thing with that game is, like, it has all the songs from the original, but then it has more. And it's like, is that a sequel? Yeah, but at the same time, this is why I say the whole sequel remake definition of gaming should be changed a bit. But at the same time, it's also like still kind of like just a remake of the concept. It's just another version. But they had that in the arcade one. But I would imagine like Final Bar Line, I think, is like the definitive Theat Rhythm experience because it has everything. And I didn't get the one with all the DLC. I considered it. It was a little bit like extra, like it would have been like $20 more because everything's on sale right now. But I just didn't really want to. Some of the DLC songs I don't care about. I think the definitive. I got the Digital Deluxe, which comes with some songs that are exclusive to Digital Deluxe, and then also that's my bad. I screwed up there. Probably can avoid. Can I? Hang on. Can I avoid the car? Oh, now I'm thinking I actually could probably avoid the car. Hang on. Hang on. I'm gonna. This isn't gonna be faster, but at this point, I want to see if I can just like skip this because I think I can. I'm pretty sure I can. I think I did in the past. No, oh my god. Okay, well, while we waste time here, I think it comes with the Season 1 DLC, so I think it comes with, like, Live-A-Live. The only one I would actually care about, I think, is the Chrono Trigger pack. But, like, I don't care about Saga. I don't care about Saga. I don't know what else was in the other packs, to be honest. Not Saga. I don't care about Saga. I don't even know what Saga is, to be honest. Yeah, I don't really care about Octopath that much. I mean, it's got good music, but I'm not like, holy shit, Octopath, I need this. Okay, yeah, we can just skip the car. Okay. That would have been faster if I did it the first time. I didn't. It would have been faster. Instead it was No! Alright, we'll just do this normal. I mean, this isn't really bad. The car is, like, not that much slower because you're a car. And it was right here. Also, it was right here, too. Like, it just... It's not... I think the helicopter is super slow because it, like... takes way more build-up. The car is pretty much just keep going, pretty much. I think it technically might be slower. It would still be faster if you skipped it, but you would have to, like, be perfect. But yeah, either way, I'm excited to play Theat Rhythm. I remember back in the day on the 3DS, because I was looking at my 3DS time, and I was like, how did I play so much 3DS? Like, I wasn't playing many games at this time, because I didn't own a Wii U until a little bit later. And I didn't even own that many Wii U games. And there weren't that many Wii U games. I was like, what was I spending all my time doing? And I was like, oh, I was playing, like, first off, a lot of, like, random puzzle games like Picross. But I was playing, Rhythm Heaven Mega Man Mix, Pocket Card Jockey, and, Theat Rhythm. And, like, just a lot of rhythm games, playing them over and over and over again and trying to get, like, the best, score and best, and level up my characters and stuff like that. So, it'll be a good thing to do, like, to play, like, in that respect, to, you know, play bit by bit. Okay, I cannot remember which way I go. I think it's here, but I think I need a key first, if I remember correctly. I also want to kind of get back into reading a bit, and not just manga, though I have considered getting some other manga besides Zelda. But, no, maybe it's... Is it? I don't remember. I don't think this is... No, this is not needed. Okay, no, this is... There is one where you need a key. I don't think it's this... No, it has to be this one, though. Because I think it is Roger the Pottery Ghost Castle. Maybe this is the split, though. I don't know. This is where I get stuck, because I don't remember what I'm doing. Okay, no, it's here. This is the split. Okay. Yeah, I need to go this way first. Okay. They probably will. I wonder what they're gonna do next. So they finished the manga like a little bit ago, and I do wonder if they're gonna do another Zelda manga or like the last one they did before Twilight Princess. I guess Twilight Princess was catch up because they did Phantom Hourglass. I guess they never did Wind Waker technically, but because they have one for Link to the Past, they have one for Ocarina of Time, they have one for. So I guess the next big one would be either like Skyward Sword or Spirit Tracks, which, hell yeah, Spirit Tracks. I mean, I'm not as interested in the Twilight Princess manga as I was like the other ones, because I feel like it's a little bit too serious, if that makes sense, but I'm not going to the bonus room. Also, hi, Sneaky. So yeah, I got Theat Rhythm, I got Final Fantasy Maxima, I got Mega Man 11, and I got Wonder Boy and the Cursed Collection. It was just Wonder Boy Anniversary Collection, but it has like a whole bunch of games. So they released a collection I think this came out this year, but they released a collection last year that was like 4 Wonder Boy games. It had like 4. It didn't have Dragon's Trap, which is I own Dragon's Curse on the TurboGrafx, which is that. And I know there's a remake of Dragon's Trap, but I didn't. Oh, I don't want to go to the Burt room. That's such a stupid room also. Like, there's literally nothing in that room. It's just 2 Burts hanging out, I guess. But I wanted to, I want to beat that game for real, but, like, this collection will have, like, rewind and save states just to make it a little bit easier. But that's the version I have. But the collection they had before did not have all these games. It had, like, I think it was missing that, and it was missing possibly something else, because there's 6 Wonder Boy games. I think there was only 4 in the collection. But this doesn't even just it's not just oh, here's all the Wonder Boy games for this system. It's like multiple it's like the Turtles collection, the Cowabunga collection, kind of, in that there's like multiple versions too. Which I think is kind of cool when you make a collection, right? Like, that's something I kind of wish Mega Man did. Like, we didn't have the Saturn version of Mega Man, Mega Man 8. It was just the PlayStation version. I kind of, like, appreciate, you know, not that I think anyone should play every version of these games, but it's nice that you have the option to play every version, because at least back in the day, some of the versions were very distinctly different. So that's kind of neat. Where is the key? I will read that in a second, Graham. I'm busy focusing on this. I kind of hate Roger's Castle. Give me my baby. Okay. You found Persona 5 Tactica for... I was considering playing that on Game Pass maybe next year. At this point, I'm probably not. Like, I was going to try to go for beating 100 games this year. I just don't think that's going to happen. But I still beat, like, almost 80 games. So, you know. The tier list for that, by the way, is going to come out next week. Or probably, like, right before New Year's. I have, like, it ready. It's going to be basically a sum up of my, like, year of playing games. And I've already kind of have a general... I've done write-ups for all of them. But it'll be like a final ranking and like, because I've given like general scores, but it'll be a more like ranking. It'll be a better ranking to get like a better sense of where they all stand with each other. And then on top of that, it'll just be like a good wrap up for the year of what I've played and a good one picture image of everything. Because if you haven't been keeping up with all of them. I've been like doing like on Tumblr and on Twitter. I've been updating what my games played have been this year and what my thoughts on them have been. But I'll have to update. That'll be coming at the end of the year here. But I thought about playing Persona 5 Tactica. I just haven't played Persona 5, and I'm like, how dumb would it be to play it out of order? And I'm kind of thinking it probably wouldn't be that dumb, to be honest. But yeah, there's World 2. So we're about... not really quite halfway. Halfway would be about, like, World 3, I think. Or midway through World 3. But I also know the later worlds are way longer. Yeah, that is basically what I've heard as well, Grim. And I think that's fine for me. I don't know. I don't think it will bother me that much. I usually do. I'll definitely do it if I can pull it off. I can't remember if I screwed it up last year, but I usually do because it's funny and also fast. I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. Though 2-minute break just to stretch, grab some water. When I get back, we will play more Yoshi's Island. So stay tuned. Be right back. I am back. We need to bring back forums. Bring back forums, guys. Like, it used to be we had good communities. Now all of them are, like, hidden away in Discords. I don't want to join, like, a bunch of Discord channels. Oh, the other thing I got for Christmas I didn't mention was, it's a little puzzle book. So you know how, like, you've heard of Wordle, right? And stuff like Doku and stuff like that, like those daily challenges. There's one apparently called Myrtle, which is like, logic puzzle, murder mystery thing, kind of. Similar thing, but it's like logic for, like, murders. Well, there's like a book print version of this that I got, which will be pretty fun to, like, play around with. Like I said, I've been trying to get into more activities, more stuff that isn't just games, because it gets to the point where it's like, with gaming, like, I like playing games, and I played a lot of games this year, but there are some times where I'm just not in the mood to play anything, and I know some people are like, well, then just play, like, Splatoon, and it's like, yeah, but what if I'm just not in the mood to play that, or play a lot of, like, there are people who will just play the same game over and over and over and over, multiplayers, like, that's all they play, and, like, sometimes, like, I was in a Splatoon kick back with Splatoon 2, where I played a lot when I wasn't doing anything else, and I like it, it's fun to play, but also, eventually, you just kind of need a breather, there's only... I mean, I've been playing a lot of, like, Pokemon can be like that at times for me, but yeah, it's, so it's nice to have some other stuff I can potentially do, and, like, getting into reading might not be back into reading might not be a bad idea, though I argue that books for, like, adults have the worst cover arts. And I'm not saying, like, you should judge a book by its cover, but it's hard to, like, even know where to start on what books are good when all of them have the dumbest covers possible. I'm working on getting a second hobby. I'm gonna do, I don't know, I guess my other hobby was collecting cards. I've retired that hobby because it's expensive and also not that rewarding. I mean, I would also play the Pokemon TCG if I had people who could play with, but nobody knows the TCG and that I know and wants to learn it either. I don't want to just play with randos online. And also, the new Pokemon TCG app kind of sucks, to be honest. So I think that's another thing for, like, playing on the online app. I know there's a whole argument of, oh, well, they changed it, they suck, ha ha ha, you should just get used to it. It's like, yeah, but no. Too many companies this year decided to, like, ruin their app because, lol, we should make it different. And, like, yeah, this has been going on forever, but, like, that doesn't make it... At some point, you're basically just paying people to just change things just to change things because you need to justify having them be paid. Which, I'm not going to say don't pay people because absolutely, but at the same time, maybe don't pay people to make me unhappy. That would be nice. You should pay me to make me unhappy. I do not trust myself there. Okay. I'm up for... I'm, like, okay, regardless of whether we do something on a more official basis, Sneaky, I'm definitely up for doing that at some point. We just need a way to play. I guess technically we could play, I don't know if it's the best way to play, but the TCG Pokemon game on Nintendo Switch Online technically does multiplayer, so might not be a bad starting point. I've been listening to light novels that manga and anime are based off of. I've thought about getting... I feel like I can't... That wouldn't work for me, though. Like, I'm not great at audio or multitasking at times, at least to give things full focused. If I'm watching a video that I just don't, like... Now, I'm not saying don't care about, but one that I don't need to pay close attention to. Like, if I'm watching a YouTube documentary or a YouTube, like, discussion video, I want to, like, pay attention. If I'm watching someone stream, I can kind of, like, not pay as close attention just because if I miss them going, oh, fuck, I'm not going to be missing much, whereas I might be missing, like, points that are being said. Also, like, visually, you want to kind of be paying attention during those. And with audiobooks, kind of feels like it might be the same thing where I want to, like, make sure I'm understanding what's being said and so I've thought about doing audiobooks, but I don't know if it would really work for me, but I know it works for a lot of people, and that's really cool. I'm glad that, you know, I'm glad they exist, but I just don't know if I don't know if it would work for me is the thing. I think I could probably skip this, couldn't I? Oh, no, I can't, because I have to go backwards. No, because this one's weird. I think you do need the helicopter, because you can't fit through here as Yoshi. Yeah, if they're a podcast, that's not as bad. It's like a lot of the video ones will, like, also have visual descriptions on top, or visuals on top of it. I want to make sure I'm not getting too far behind in chat. I think there's a lot of Pokemon cards. I guess that's true. I do need to get that eventually. Tabletop Sim. I'm interested in a game I can play a ton and go back to back, but something like Splatoon or other multiplayer games. I think, like, it's nice to have those games once in a while, but like I was saying, I needed, like, break time between them pretty much. Like, I don't want to get, like, there's been times where, like, so I was trying to get to the 100 games beat this month, and I was like, you know, okay, I need to play Jusant, and I need to play Maneko's Night Market, and I was enjoying both those, but I was also like, I just not in the mood to brute force and, like, play, you know, back to, like, even the short games. Like, I don't want to keep playing bum 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 bum. I need a breather, and there's a part of me that's like, at times it's like, oh, you're just sitting around just watching videos and chilling, you're not being productive, and I'm like, yeah, but also, like, it gets exhausting always having to do... I like having things to do, like having a checklist, absolutely, but also there are times where you need a breather to just not have anything to worry about. And with games, for me, especially the way I play games and a lot of the games I play, it's not like I'm playing a game to just chill, like, you know, I mean, there's Splatoon and stuff, but, like, I need to complete it, I need to beat it. Like, with Pokemon, it's like, I can't just play Pokemon and chill in Pokemon. I am playing Pokemon to check mark everything off. And sometimes you just want to not have that. And there's nothing wrong with wanting that, I think. At least I try to tell myself that. Sometimes it does not work, but... which, speaking of Pokemon, I did play the DLC. It was kind of fun. I still need to, Zany or whoever, we need to talk, because I need purple people. But, I know there's the epilogue coming still. I have, like, there's a whole bunch of, like, minor things I need to do for, like, my living decks and that. I don't know if I care that much about legendaries in this one, to be honest. I might not get all of them, because, like, I already did in Sword and Shield, and I just don't care that much. They're not in the Pokedex, so... but I do need to get, like, there's two I need for, like, to actually have the Dex entry, but the other thing I need is, like, there's a lot of, like, I'm probably not going to go for all the Pavilions. I kind of wanted to go to get all the cream guys again, the Cremes. but only for each flavor and not for every decoration like I did in Sword and Shield. But for like actual Scarlet Pokemon, I still need to get a 3-family Mousehold, and I also need a 3-segment Dunsparce, among other stuff. So like, 'cause I have a living dex for most of my Pokemon games at this point. I think it's like in X and Y, I have a full living dex of everything up until that point, except for the legendaries of, or the mythicals of Gen 6. And then in Sun and Moon, I have pretty much kind of everything. I mean, obviously I never did Ultra Sun and Moon. But at this point, like, in Sword and Shield and Legends of Arceus, and then also... Well, I think I guess I'm still technically missing Porygon Legends of Arceus, but... in Scarlet and Violet, I pretty much have, like, a living dex at this point. The only Pokemon I don't think there's only 2 Pokemon I don't own throughout any of my game at this point. Because I've almost finished up the Pokemon Home. So I haven't paid for Pokemon Home. And I didn't do any transfers from Pokemon Home because of that. I've been trying to just collect everything in Pokemon Home via not buying Pokemon Home, the deluxe version, just using the free version. And some of that initially was from just trading in Pokemon Home, though at this point I've gotten a lot more via, you know, Scarlet, Violet, Sword and Shield, etc. But also Pokemon Go has also given me a lot more because there's a lot of Pokemon you can get via that, especially some of the mythicals and legendaries that are exclusive to that. But the ones I'm missing at this point are Magearna, which I'm good on that because when the reward is an original Magearna, which is what I'm trying to get, and I had a friend trade me it, so I have the entry for it at this point. I just don't own it actually. But once I get the last one I'm missing, I'll be good. The other one is Deontay, which I know it did come to Go, but I did not feel like paying Go for Deontay when I think it's gonna come eventually anyway. Like, I'm gonna get Deontay at some point, so I'm just waiting for it. But that's the only one I don't have. And yeah, once I have that, I'll have every Pokemon ever. Yeah, it's gonna show up sooner or later. How did I phrase it? Did I phrase it as I need you? Or like... Look, Zany, this isn't Breaking Bad. Alright, everyone's favorite boss time. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised it hasn't been made a Terra raid. I guess I haven't been paying attention to a lot of the Terra raids, because apparently there's been stuff that's like, oh, you should have done this Terra raid for this Pokemon. And I'm like, I just didn't get into the Terra raids. I just didn't care for, like, a lot of the specials. Apparently, like, the raids have been not fun. And I'm just like, I just didn't do them. I'll be honest, I'm not as into Scarlet and Violet as I was Sword and Shield. Like, hot take, Sword and Shield is the best Switch Pokemon game. In fact, it might just be my favorite Pokemon game besides maybe Black and White still. I like Sword and Shield a lot. I like Scarlet and Violet though, don't get me wrong, I do. I think for me, I prefer Legends Arceus. Because I'm much more into the collecting stuff, so, like, to me, I'm like, I don't care about the battles. So I'd rather just, like, play around with collecting Pokemon. I think how fast you can collect them in Legends Arceus made me like that more. And I also think that game has a better sense of style for its art direction than Scarlet and Violet, because it's going for that kind of, like, print block look. Yeah, I just really like that game a lot. But Sword and Shield's also a really solid game, and I think it does the standard Pokemon best, personally. Yeah, that's what I've heard, that if you're going in any higher than 5... I still, unfortunately... Like... So, you do quests for different, some of your teachers. Poor Mr. whatever his name was, my home ec teacher, who I dated, currently does not have, his quest fulfilled. He's just been sitting there waiting forever for me to get some sweet Herba Mystica. And I just do not own this at all. So maybe someday somebody can help me feed my teacher. This poor man just... and the worst part is, you know what Herba Mystica... I don't know how. I don't know if I got it from some... I don't think I did a raid. I must have got it from some of you. Like, something gave me it. You know what Herba Mystica I have in my pocket? I have Spicy. And if you played the game, you know... That makes it even worse. That's the only one I have. Well, you played the game and did the optional stuff. I do think the game has the best sense of characters, though, in a while. I do like the characters in Scarlet and Violet. Probably, I mean, not that I didn't like the ones in Sword and Shield. I do a lot, too. But I do think Scarlet and Violet's, like, character story arcs are pretty good, to be honest. Well, that is certainly... There probably is, and it's probably either the Ogre Battles or the Ogre Battle 64, or it's something else I just didn't do. I probably need to look into it. I'm sure I can probably get it that isn't via the raids at this point, but... You've gotten every flavor except sweet. Yeah, we just cannot get sweet, apparently. This poor man. This is like the hardest quest because of that. To some extent, Pawn, but also, like, why does everyone have the most nuttiest hair in this generation? There is not a single person in Scarlet and Violet with normal hairstyle. And don't tell me this is just a thing of like, oh no, actually this is what people normally have as hairstyles, you know, just like this lie that everyone wears overalls nowadays. Like, no. I know for a fact that nobody in real life has that kind of hair. I mean, here's the thing. I think if they're going to do a Legends game next, it's going to be Black and White, right? They have been really setting up... Well, maybe not. I don't know. Because the new gen takes a lot from Black and White as well. So maybe not. Maybe they are just going to do another remake of Black and White. But I don't know. I could see that being a spin-off. But I guess maybe you could argue that the DLC is just the Black and White spin-off. Because the Blueberry Academy is very much Unova nostalgia, the DLC. Also, for anyone that thinks, oh, you know, Game Freak doesn't know what they're doing, Pokemon Company needs to, like, you know... It's kind of crazy how, like, I just don't want to talk Pokemon discourse with the average internet goer at this point, because all of them just have their own opinions, and they're not going to be changed on anything. I'm not saying I'm talking to you guys, because I know most of my audience isn't insane, but, the problem, the thing that's funny to me is everyone will be like, oh, Game Freak doesn't know what they're doing, well, they should do this because they make more money, or blah, blah, blah. And, yeah, we're all talking about Pokemon right now. And most people ended up getting Scarlet and Violet because they're very interested in that game. And I feel like I've heard more people saying they really like that game because it feels like a fresh take, even despite all the issues with it. While I'm not as into it, like, it is just funny how people get so... they always have to have their viewpoint be justified, even though that doesn't always work with the facts sometimes. But my point is more so, like, I brought up Pokemon, and now discussion in chat has exploded, you know. I'm telling you, it's Pokemon is like a way of life. You can't escape it. Everyone loves Pokemon. Except that one guy. I think I really messed up my Pokemon stats. I don't want to do any ousting, but I should grind clear Mochi. I didn't really use any Mochi yet. I know someone in real life who has that kind of hair and wears overalls. You know what? Fair. Sturm does have that kind of hair. I know it's not him. I'm just reading back. Yeah, the raids in Sword and Shield were fine. I liked the raid den in the DLC. I thought that was pretty fun. Use gameplay of Legends, but not make it a prequel. They should make just a brand new Legend game that is just a main game. To be honest. Hey, Cakeman, welcome. Merry Christmas. Hope you're having a good day. Also, if anyone got any gifts, feel free to let me know what you got. I always like hearing about gifts. Okay, I need this. Actually, I don't know if I need this, to be honest. This could be for a mini game. We're getting to the point of the run where I forget things. Like, I've been getting better in recent years at remembering stuff about this game, but I'll be honest, the later we get into the game, the less I remember about the levels. Okay, right. This is not the way to go, but I'm pretty sure I can cheese it. Hang on. Come on. Need you over here. Actually, hang on. If I just... No! I don't know if he's dead forever. Alright, this isn't working. Let's do it the legit way, I guess. Oh, no, wait, hang on. There's another mouse. Hang on, hang on. All hope is not lost. There we go. First try. I don't even know if that was faster, to be honest. I don't even know what, like... I don't know if I skipped anything there, to be honest. I think I might have, but... I think this is a mini game also, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, it's not. This is the way to go. Okay, cool. So what games are coming out next year that we're excited for? Oh, none. That's not true, but also, like, there's not a lot of games... Actually, that's 100% not true if you're not talking about mainstream. If you're talking about mainstream, like, what Nintendo games are coming out? Peach Showtime. That's it. That's the only new game that's been announced from Nintendo. And I think from, like, just AAA studios in general. Like, I can't really... Like, what, like, for, like, Xbox and PlayStation fans, what's even, like, the next big game? Like, I don't even know off the top of my head. Maybe there's one I'm forgetting. But, and I am interested in Peach Showtime for sure. But for other games, for indie games, there's actually a lot of good games coming out for that. And the other thing that there's a lot of is there's a lot of, like, remakes of, like, DS games or port collections that I'm actually kind of interested in. That one collection that's coming out in January, oh, I can't remember what it's called, though. The one with the girl with the white hair. That's coming out to January, I think. And then there's also, I guess it's technically a sequel, but I think it's also a soft remake. There's the Euphoria the Saga 2 coming out shortly, too. And then the other big one that I think I'm definitely going to get, but I might just get physical, if I can figure out this website, because every time I go onto the website, it's like, it mentions something about an address, but it doesn't have a place to put an address in. And I don't want to go further. I should just go in and, like, go to payment, but, like, I never ordered from, I think this is technically Nicholas, which I'm not very happy about supporting them, but technically they're not making this game, they're just bringing it to North America. But it's the Touch Detective series, which we never got the third one apparently, and this is a game back in the day that I was very interested in playing, I just never did. So I'm very interested to try this one out. I'm gonna get it, I feel like I should probably just get it physical. At this point, my digital is so screwed up because I keep buying bigger memory cards and they keep not being big enough for all the games I have. Because the Switch is basically combining a handheld library and a physical library, so I just have the biggest library I've ever owned in gaming ever. Oh hey, look, it's him. It's that guy. And unfortunately, yeah, this guy only shows up in this level, and he has a unique mechanic, and he's, again, only shows up in this level. I don't know if I can show him off. Can we, please? I can't jump on him. Yeah. You stop on him and he spits out some bubbles. That's his unique mechanic. No, I don't need a flower. The two games I bought on DS and they made me have to buy the remake. This is why you just don't buy games, because you can just buy the collection. I hope, Pawn, they don't make you have to play those two again. I think you only played the first one, though. Because that would even suck more if they, like, I feel like any game with a collection shouldn't make you have to beat the other games, I feel like. For scenarios like this, where you play the original. I hate it when games do that. Well, to some extent, I didn't mind it when Mega Collection did that, because with Mega Collection, it was kind of like extra stuff, but like it is kind of like you buy a collection and you're forced to unlock it. It's like, well, that's kind of dumb. I'm very excited to play it. I will honestly probably stream that game for sure. I know everyone is excited for Thousand Year Door to be more accessible. I'm happy for those people. I couldn't care less. I'm over remakes. Though my nephew got Super Mario RPG. He's pretty advanced for his age. He's been doing like Legos that are like 9+, even though he's like only like 7. But like I was 7 when I guess technically for RPGs I was a little bit older, but like I was the most competent in gaming around that age, so I think he will enjoy it. Again, I like remakes for that, for like, you know, getting kids into them, but the people who talk about them aren't the kids. Well, so the big games for 2024 for like indie games, but the release dates are very much up in the air. One Crab's Treasure, I'm super excited for. The Curse of the Mermaid, or whatever it was, that is my most hyped gaming. Like, that was the only good thing that came out of the Game Awards weekend, and it was before the Game Awards. Well, there was a few other ones announced that weekend for indie games, but the Cursed or whatever it was, it's a sequel to Tangle Tower. It's in the Detective Grimoire series, and I'm super excited for that. That's like one of my favorite streams of all time. When I did that way back, I think it was 2019, I think? It was right before COVID, to be honest. But that game is fantastic. Highly recommend if you haven't played Tingle Tower. And the stream is actually one of my most viewed VODs on YouTube. And it was really fun. And then also near the end of it, the main voice actor for the main character ended up showing up at the stream, and that was really awesome, honestly. And will probably be like if I ever did like a ranking of my top 10 streams of all time, that's like up there. Mostly because of that, more than anything else. But like even if that didn't happen, it still would probably be up there. The Mermaid's tongue, thank you. Sea of Stars was good. It's on Switch, right? Or you're waiting for physical, I assume. I know that's gonna be a while from what I've heard. I hate doing this. This is the only one I think that's required. I hate the egg skip because I'm really bad at the egg skip. Silk Song. There's also Mina the Hollower. One Crab's Treasure. There's something else coming out that I'm really excited for too, though. There's like a bunch of different indie games that like all the good indie games. Oh, there's the one by Chicory people who are making the volleyball Pokemon game. All the good games were delayed to. Okay, hang on. I want to get. Oh, can I not get back through here? Okay, there we go. All the good games were delayed by to next year. Not that there weren't no good indie games this year, because there were some, but it's weird, right? I feel like the best indie games were like these very obscure titles that you probably didn't hear much about. And then there was a whole bunch of sequels, but they all kind of sucked. Like, were there any sequels this year that, like, from indie games that were, like, really good indie sequels? I think I can... There we go. Oh my! Such a dumb secret. Mina the Hollower is a very funny game title if you need Reddit as a response to Hollow Knight. Yeah. I'm super excited for that though, because I love Game Boy style. Like I love the Oracle games, so I'm really glad they're not just doing Shovel Knight 2. Thank goodness you're here. What about Big Walk? Yeah, I don't know when Sea of Stars is really good, Grim. You will definitely... I know you're into RPGs. You will 100% like it, I'm pretty sure. It's very good. Easily my game of... Like, at this point, like, it's my game of the year. There's no other games I played this year that would be, you know, better. Yeah, Rift is coming out next year, too. I'm probably... Like, if there's one I'm forgetting about, just let me know. Because I'm probably forgetting about some games. Oh, another code. Yeah, that was what it was, Cake Man. Yeah, I'm super excited for another code. Sorry, I'm just reading back the chat real quick. Or I say super excited. I am excited to play that. I think I probably will get that, honestly. I don't mind being... I mean, okay. You talk about being hesitant. Just ask anyone in my chat. I was hesitant the entire time playing the game. Also, I love these Goombas, by the way. If you've never seen the Goombas in this game, look at them. They're so weird. They're the weirdest Goombas, and they only like appear in this level, I'm pretty sure. What did I hate Wario? I haven't played WarioWare yet, unless you mean a different Wario. Real energy. I don't know how to read that. Yeah, but the entire time I was playing Sea of Stars, I was, like, really worried that it was going to end up being, like, they were going to do some weird thing at the end. Oh, hang on. I just realized there is a big desync. I think. Hang on, let me make sure. Oh, yeah, no, 100%. Okay. Hang on. Just refresh that real quick. I was listening to the sound effects and I'm like, oh, that's desync to heck. I'm not gonna play another code because I thought it was fun, but a little awkward. Well, and then the sequel was Japan only, right? See, that's the thing. When, like, I'm against remakes, but I'm not... There's two things I'm not against. I'm not against remakes that are either bringing a game that never came out in North America, or is it like a collection that has a game that never came out in North America? I'm not against that. Because as far as I'm concerned, that game never came out. And so I'm always in favor of that, like the Great Ace Attorney Collection. I never played them. I wonder if I would like them. I feel like they're a little bit still dated, but the Famicom Detective games, I was in favor of those. Okay, we're going for a drugless run of Yoshi's Island, remember? It's drugless run. Can we do no drugs? Ugh. Okay, we're clean. I'm okay with it being a port as well, but regardless, I'm though I guess it depends on the game, but I'm definitely in favor of those. And the second thing I'm in favor of is I'm in favor of these big collections, like the Castlevania collection, the Mega Man collection, the Monster Boy collection. I'm in favor of those, because I think, like, if you're gonna play a bunch of old games, that's the way to go. I'm not in favor of all these, oh, remember when you played this game, like, 2 days ago? Let's remake it. I'm not in favor of those. I'm looking at you, The Last of Us. More like the again of us. I'm not got a bonus so far. I'm probably gonna get one here. No, no bonus. I am clean, but for how long? This is this suddenly got really real. So, what's everyone's plans for Christmas? Anyone that's here obviously is not doing anything Christmas Eve night, I imagine. That's why I kind of like doing it Christmas Eve night, because if I can. Because I figure some people just don't do anything and just want to chill. It's a good way to spend some time with you guys. Right here, right? No, it's this one. But, what? What happened there? Oh, it's that Koopa shell! I think it's gotta be that Koopa shell. Okay. Anyway, no, it's doing, I don't know what, like, I guess it's Yoshi's sound effect, but, like, it's on the waterfall? But, like, I've never heard that before. I don't feel like it's a misuse of the sound effect. I think it's, like, just, I never remember hearing that before. But anyway, what do you guys have for Christmas plans? I'm curious. Or holiday plans in general, I guess. I know, I like I say, oh, Christmas plans. Like, not everyone celebrates Christmas. I mean, you know, arguably. I feel like most, I don't know. I feel like most people, like, during the holidays will do something regardless of any, like, you know, I know most holidays, like, around this time tend to be, like, of religious, you know, a lot of them are religious holidays, but I feel like most people just celebrate the time of year in general. Kind of like of a big, kind of like end of the year big party, to be honest. Gift exchange with parents and then back to work Tuesday. That's not necessarily a bad thing. I've already basically finished Christmas. Our family did it tonight instead of tomorrow morning. Oh, what'd you get? Anything cool? Did you get good food? Good fun? Papa John's? I don't even think that's... I don't think that's even that slogan. Good food, good fun, Chuck E. Cheese. Said no one. We should go to Chuck E. Cheese right now. I think the shell is weighing me down. I can't tell. You know any plans? That's not like I don't want anyone to think I was being like calling you out also, by the way, to be like, oh well, you don't have plans. Like, no, I just was curious. But like, doesn't mean anyone has to have plans. Your plans could just be spending time with me. Well, lost a baby. I want someone to edit this level and have it, instead of be don't look back, just have it be don't. Just don't. I mean, what else would we describe? Okay, I get what you're saying, but like, it's not like it's a shoe store. Like, what would be your description of it if it's not a restaurant? I guess, like, entertainment center, probably, I guess. I don't know why I'm sucking with this section, apparently. You got a lot of clothes and Legos. Ooh, what kind of Legos? Anything fun? I mean, that is fair. I think, I usually will... It's interesting, because, like, for me, Grim, I work nights. So, most years, I don't have off, because I'm usually going to work one of the... Because I work at a hotel, because the hotel is always busy. Or always open. But, usually I would have one of the nights off, and typically, if I work Christmas Eve... Oh my god! We live here now. If I work Christmas Eve, that's kind of like your Christmas Eve is kind of shot, and your Christmas Day is also kind of shot at that point. But I've done that, you know, in the past and made it work as best I can. But this year, arguably the year I don't need that much time off, but this year, just the way it worked out with they just had my natural days off just worked with Christmas, and they just were like, it was just like the heads just decided that, yeah, and then I took Friday and Saturday off, but they just decided that, yeah, that I would, you know, wouldn't change the schedule at all. I would just work my normal days. And, I mean, I've been there a long time, so, like, I'm not going to complain. Like, usually I'm somebody who will, like, I want to make things fair and balanced, but at the same time, it's like, look, I've been there long enough. If there's a year where I get to not work at all, I don't think I can complain. Next year, I'll probably have to work, and that's not a big deal, you know. But for this year, I think it's fine to. I think what people need to realize too, like there's people out there who are very like will go above and beyond and always try to you know, help people and please people. And sometimes, I'm not saying you should be selfish. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that there are times where you need to realize that, you know, if you don't like take some W's, then you're just only gonna have you're having this speech while a baby's crying, also not the best. If you don't take some W's, you're just only gonna have all L's, if that makes sense. Like there's times where you need to like look out for other people, but also, you know, sometimes it's fine to be a little bit like to take advantage of some of the advantages and stuff, you know? I don't know if that's making sense. I don't know if my point is getting across here, but I'm just saying, like, don't always feel like you always have to be the one to take the brunt of it, is more what I'm saying. Because if you always take the brunt of it, then you always take the brunt of it. Not everyone can afford to not, I guess, but, you know, if you're able to, you know, take advantage of it, I would say. Okay, let us get out of this level. I don't know why this level is giving me such trouble. It's because of these guys. People that voted that make the game in shambles. Look. I still have time. I mean, this level's called Don't Pawn. What did you expect? I can't get that now. Oh my, if I die here again. Okay. No! 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 He was dead! He was dead! I thought he was down to red. He must have recovered. I thought I hit him 3 times. I was not paying attention then. I hate this level. This might be my least favorite level. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna become a master of this level. I mean, the thing is, you don't get a lot of spots for eggs in this level. Well, I did, and I just decided not to recover at that spot. So that was my bad. Okay. We're done with that screen! I guess it is a Dave & Buster restaurant, but like, but like, it's a restaurant, right? Like, do you describe it as an arcade, or do you describe it as a restaurant? It can't be both. I mean, I guess it can be both, but... Oh, you know, I probably should take this. maybe I should take that. Look, I think my early game performance has been pretty good, but you can tell I've not played these levels, the later levels, that much. I play them once a year. And they tend to be longer and less, like, easy to memorize. Look, I like face tanking. Okay, I do not like this castle also. I think World 4 just is not my favorite world of this. Also, this always freaks me out because, like, the thought of like your teeth shattering is always like a common nightmare, but like that poor chain shop. But yeah, I don't know what other things I'm looking forward in 2024. Like even movie-wise, like I don't really watch many movies, but like I don't know. There's been a lot of like there's been a lot of movies that have or a lot of like nostalgic reboots lately too for like TV. Not I mean obviously for games, but for like TV and stuff that I've been like kind of indifferent towards. Like they brought Frasier back, and they brought they have a special for Monk that they brought back too, which I think like if you're gonna do that, I feel like that's the way to go at least, doing like a one-off movie as opposed to like rebooting the show entirely. I feel like, but I do not know anything about bike riders. Okay, no problem, Zany. I will still be here if you decide to come back, but if not, have a good night. And I will talk to you later. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night, and all that jazz. We've talked about this before, for sure, but, like, what is your favorite Christmas song? And also, okay, what's your favorite Christmas song? And also, while we're talking about this, why did Whamageddon become a thing, also? Like, who invented Whamageddon? And don't tell me Wham. I mean, I guess technically, yeah, but... Okay, I don't want to do that one. We'll do this one. So apparently Whamageddon is like a thing where at the first of the month, I've heard about it because Madame Wario talks about it. But like I at the same time I've been thinking about like where did this even come from? Because like who was the first person to be like we're gonna wham it up this month? Well, what it is basically at the 1st of December. You have to basically not hear the original version of Last Christmas by Wham. Like, you can hear, like, variations, but specifically, if naturally, it can't be, like, somebody can't play it for you and get you out. But if you have to see how long you can last without hearing it, the original version in the wild, basically. So, like, if you're in a grocery store and the Wham version of Last Christmas plays while you're out, you've been whammed. And now, so it's just to see how many people can last long. And honestly, I've won because I don't go anywhere. I mean, I have gone to the store, like, to shop for groceries and stuff, so I guess technically, yeah, you would think I would have maybe heard it there, but I just don't. On the radio, I don't listen to random radio. Like, I think the radio is the big one that would get you, for the most part. It depends on the store, but, like, and I guess radio is, like, you know, obviously if you listen to the store radio, but, like, if you're listening to a random radio station and it comes on, like, yeah, but I don't listen to random radio. I listen to Broadway. And they're not gonna play Wham. So yeah, that's the basic idea, and I guess I've technically passed because unless I hear it in the unless somebody, I mean, you can't force it, but like unless someone like somehow like played it to me via an alert. Are you calling me a neat sneaky? I go out sometimes. I just also, to be fair, with night schedule, it's not like I can do much. I'm getting other hobbies here. The bigger thing is like I just don't have a lot of my friends. Any friends I would have would like from college and stuff don't live in the area. Family's a little bit further away. so it's not like I can, you know, I can visit some of them sometimes, but I just don't have anywhere to really want to go, and then night schedule. Not really much you can do with that, you know? I don't watch the NHK at least. Somebody will get that reference. I wish this area had more that I could do, you know what I mean? Like, there's not like there's a lot of fun activities to do anyway. But I also don't like a lot of different generations will be like, oh, just go to the bar, just hang out with people at the bar. It's like, no, fuck the bar. I don't want to go to a bar. Bars suck. I work in a hotel with a bar. Fuck bars. Like, where do you go to, like, hang out with strangers? And the answer is nowhere, because I don't like strangers, at least, in, you know, without some distance. Like, I guess technically some of you guys could be considered strangers, but, like, I also can, like, turn you off. If I'm done with you, I can just step away. I don't want to go where everybody knows my name. No, please don't turn my off button. But anyway, favorite Christmas song is probably... Look, everyone says, oh, well, it's overrated, but, like, I don't care. Favorite Christmas song is, I don't want a lot for Christmas. All I need to get my fix is you, the one I've been pursuing since March 19th. Not that version, but... My non-hate for you is real. I wonder what... They had made that guy, the Brawl in the Family guy, did Tadpole Trouble. And that game's on Switch now, too. It's a pretty fun game, also. I recommend it if you've never played it before. It's kind of like a rhythm-ish game. More like Bit Trip than it is a rhythm game. Which that also, apparently, Bit Trip got a new game this year, by the way. If it's news to you, it was news to me as of, like, last night. As somebody who has gone through and looked up every game that came out this year as best I could, and, you know, again, as best I could, that just completely slipped my mind, so I can tell you how, like, popular it was, as in it wasn't. Because you would think somebody would have said something about a new Bit Trip game, but nope. Even the person who I expect to did, but only until, again, last night. That guy is the meanest enemy, by the way, because he spits lava at you, and the lava is an instant kill. So he's basically just an instant killer. That's why this room sucks. But, what was I saying? Bit Trip. I was saying something about Bit Trip. I lost my train of thought now. I was not talking about Bit Trip, I was talking about something else. Oh, the Brawl in the Family guy. I don't know what, I don't think he's made any other games since then, so I don't know what he's really doing right now, but... I respect that he, like, just, you know, ended the comic series when he did, honestly. I respect that. Though I also respect the artists that keep going, like, Slightly Damn is probably going to be still, not finished by the time I'm on my deathbed. But, you know, I respect you a lot. They're good people. Hey, look, it's Kirby. Look, everyone said this is Kirby, and, like, I'm sorry, if you think this is Kirby, it's... I mean, I get it. Like, he's Kirby-esque. But he's, like, bizarre... He's, like, Mirror Kirby. Oh, wait, I forgot how to fight this guy. the true way to fight him is to do this. And then, hang on. And then go like this. I'm not good enough to like smash all of them at once. Here's my question to you, though. Which do you consider better Christmas music? The pop Christmas music, or do you consider, like, the classic Christmas carols better? I think it's interesting, though. Like, we don't really get much modern Christmas music nowadays. Like, what's the most modern... I mean, I guess... Well, okay, I say we don't. And, I don't know. I don't listen to modern radio, so maybe we do. Because it's not going to be a Christmas classic until it already is. Okay, question. Can I... I'm pretty sure I did this last year, where I can just skip the chop rock. If not, we're gonna find out. I'm gonna see if I can do this with no chop rock. This might be... I might be regretting this. Wait, where am I going? Oh, here. Okay. But it's kind of interesting because, like, I guess actual talk, same thing with movies. Are we getting less Christmas movies and Christmas stuff than in the past, or is it just perception? I have no idea what you two are talking about also. I think if I keep one of these guys in my mouth, because I might need the rock here. I don't think I do, though. It might just be you don't need it. Yeah, okay, you don't need it. It's just there for, like, really just that first section more than anything else. I love these ball guys. They're really fun. Again, Yoshi's Island has so many fun enemies. Oh, can I... There we go. Oh, come on. Right, you can't go through the thing backwards. They're speaking in tongue. There's what, 6 worlds or 5 worlds? No, there must be 6 worlds in this game. Okay, so we are over halfway at this point. I have, what, 3 hours to beat the game? I could beat this in 3 hours easily. It's usually only taking like 4 hours, I think. I do have an idea. If I get, like, done really early, I have an idea. I have no idea what the heck any of you are talking about right now. Kids these days with their Ohio and their skibbity-dee. Hey Slim, welcome. Glad you didn't show up when I was really screwing up with Don't Look Back. How you doing, man? Do you have fun with Legends Arts? I woke up a little bit late. I wasn't there lurking at the end, but I was taking a shower, so... But I hope you've been enjoying that game. I was talking about how much I really liked Legends Arceus a lot. I know you and me are both like big on the collecting aspect of Pokemon more than the battling. But I hope you've been having a good holiday. I hope everyone has as well, but specifically Slim. Also, if I don't say it before, I probably will see you before, but happy early birthday too. If I don't see you before on your birthday, okay, I imagine I will. Ow. I did look back. This is. I looked back several times. What happened there? Actually, I'm really not even sure what happened there. It's like I glitched into his stilts. Yeah, I think this world's the worst world so far. And like I said, I don't have practice. I had done World 1 as a speed run for that challenge, but I have not practiced anything in these levels. Again, I kind of want to get better at playing this game fast, because I think that's the best way to play this game, personally. It's fun. I think... Oh no, I screwed that up. What am I doing? I was like, I think I'm supposed to jump there, and I was. Hey, you, I love you. You have no babies, though. How could you be childless? Okay, you, I can steal your babies. Give me your children. Thank you. Yeah, I saw you were in, I heard, as I was getting ready, I heard that you had got the ability to swim, which is pretty good. I said, like, I like Scarlet and Violet, but, like, my favorite Pokemon game on Switch has probably been Sword and Shield, but, like, I think Legends Arceus is also up there. Because I really like how you catch Pokemon in that game, and I love that you can just, like, pretty much every Pokemon is catchable without having to battle them. And while some of them are arguably... I can't... Is this the one that I can... Like, hang on. No, this is not what I'm thinking of. This is the okay. There's one that I can do, like, there's a big drop down, but I think it's the next level. Also, I am shocked I didn't die there. Also, I'm going... Oh, damn it! I guess I did have full legs, but what about the second one? Oh, right, he was like... I almost was like sick with it there. Just pretend I made that. But yeah, it's really cool how you can like just, because how I did a lot, like what I would do during Legends Arceus is a lot of like almost like Monster Hunter, where I would bring a lot of like mud balls and stuff like that and try to like slowly like some of the alphas are like big hunts because of that, because they're hard to catch, but like it almost has like this cool kind of like, because they're how threatening they are. I always like trying to catch them without doing initiating any battle, which I always but you also can if you want. There's a lot of options, which is nice. It's a fun time. Oh, I fired an egg right before the second one. That makes sense. Well, how? That's not how reproduction works. Debatably. Also, I'm gonna take this just for the sake of not wasting more time. I think if I just was more careful on my hovers, I would have been fine. But unfortunately, I just was a little bit gung-ho. But I don't know how I even caught myself on that one platform and suddenly, I got, like, extra momentum, I think, a little bit. No, there's no way I can make that. Make a save Christmas that way! Look, I'm working on it. Also, hi, Salis. I hope you're having a good day. You're off tomorrow, right? Well, I would imagine. I don't think there's any grocery stores that are open. As I said, we're going to be getting Chinese tomorrow, because that tends to be open sometimes. It's the first. We've never gotten Chinese on Christmas before, but... I'm excited to try it out. Can we stop missing the... I just keep thinking that it's, like... longer than it actually is. You don't know that I'm not a doctor in Huff and Puff and reproduction. I could be. As a Huff and Puff and reproduction expert, I don't know. Okay, there we go. That should not have been that hard. Look, it's a very niche profession. Not everyone has what it takes to learn the fine art of Huff and Puff and medicine. Alright, Hookbill the Koopa. Got some eggs. I've said before, those lava enemies are so... It's kind of like a mean enemy to exist. I guess insta-kill enemies exist in other games, for like, obviously, but, you know... Something about just making them spit lava at you makes it way worse. Okay, this is where I completely forget about how to go. I always screw this place up. Okay, I think I want to go this way. This seems right. Okay, no, that's the way... That's where the key is. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. I guess I do have a PhD in doing jigsaw puzzles. Oh, just because nobody's seen a Huff and Puffin in the wild doesn't mean they don't exist. Could you imagine if, like... Imagine if you were just out in the wild one day, and something from, like say, like, I don't know, what's the most ridiculous video game, like, enemy? Just, like, you just walk out and you see it, and you realize that suddenly your entire life you thought this was something made up by, like, artists, but no, it's actually based on a real thing, and it's something, like, like, absolutely ridiculous. Like, you walk out there and, like, Barney Bubble is just staring at you in the field. And you're like, what the hell? What do I do with my life at this point? That's just a one-up. And just seeing Bronto Burt. Imagine going outside. Or Bert the Bashful would be a funnier one, I think. I see this. Okay, hang on. I gotta. This area always screws with me. I think I need to take a Koopa shell down here, and I think I need to go like this. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, and then I hit this like that, and I get the key like that. Again, it's the later levels that I just don't remember as well in this game. We all agree this is the best Yoshi, right, by the way? The one that fights most of the bosses. Oh, hey, look, it's Fish and Lakitu, my favorite character that barely appears in this game. How is Boshi in the remake, by the way? I mean, I assume he's just the same. Like, from what I've seen, the remake doesn't really make many changes. I'm pretty sure... I don't think there's anything cut, right? Everything that was in the original is in the remake, from my understanding. Which, good. Anything... Life without Sheep Attack isn't worth living. I'll be honest, I never figured out the race game in the original anyway, to be honest. So that's good. I love his face when he spits out the eggs also. That's not gonna work, because I need you to turn around. Okay. Oh, that's my bad. I jumped the gun on that. Hi. No, we're good. I figured if I got off of it, we'd be good, but I've never seen that happen before. Also, yeah, I didn't realize you could walk through him when he has when he's like half tilted. He like is not solid. I think they select which minion gets can make glow up. It's really weird because like in is it like Woolly World? They have like some obviously new ones, and it's like they're like, what if we do Miss Cluck? And I'm like, sure. But like you would think it's like only the most popular ones, but no, it really is just kind of a random assortment of which ones get bigified. Unless you're talking about specifically Hookbell versus Gary, which fair enough also, but I'm just thinking like even like just the species seems to just be kind of a random assortment. But yeah, no, that's fair. I do love though that they all have different names. Like it's all like it's Bert the Bashful, not just the Bashful. I need... I think... Okay, you know what? It's not even worth it. I'm just, like, I'm trying to do a skip that's not even a skip. It's literally... Like, that's not even a skip. That's just not even a thing. Sometimes I feel like when, I don't know about like actual speed running, but like, sometimes it's like, oh, I want to do this skip, and it's like, you're literally not saving any time by trying to mess around with the game here. Oh, I've done this before, damn it. I guess no, it's not a skip, but you know. What I think is funny in speedrunning is the skips that, like, there are several skips that save time, but when you actually add in the amount of time you actually save, it ends up being like only a few seconds, despite the fact that you're skipping something major. Like the ones where you skip like a major plot point kind of thing, but in order to do it, you have to do like this glitch that takes way longer, like, than you would think. Like, it's not like, oh, I just skip it. Like, you have to do this whole big setup to get to skipping it. And when you do that, when all is said and done, you've only actually saved like 2 seconds, but it's still technically a skip. And it completely changes how you play the game, despite the fact that it's like, you know, they're almost like, well, maybe we should just like do it the normal way, but you know, it is faster. I should look up more like speedrunning videos and stuff for like the history of like weird games and stuff. I think I'm just going this way. Can we please? Thank you. Really? You're not considered hard enough to break that? Really, Bumpty? I mean, I guess you are literally made of rubber, apparently. Hey, Summer, it's your least favorite level. Can we stop losing Baby Mario? I think I've decided that piranha plants that have multiple colors are my least favorite enemy because I like to just go fast, and then we're just usually you need to like hit them with eggs or just like get over top of them, but in the cases where like they're positioned where you can't, they make me waste way more time. He's made of rubber. How did that happen? Look, that's how the speedrunners do it, Grim. And by the speedrunners, I mean me. Oh, also I got a minigame. The first one. I believe you if there's a skip found in Mario 64, but I don't know personally. Look, I'm trying my best self. I think if I just do, hang on. I just go like this. Actually, I think I need one of you guys in my mouth. Okay. Actually, maybe I don't need them. Also, I probably should have taken that midway goal, but... So the answer is yes, I should have taken that midway goal. Also, why was that midway goal so early? I think I said hi to Salas, maybe. How are you supposed to normally get up here? I guess you need the bumpties, right? I guess that is the requirement, is to bring a bumpty with you. Bring your own bumpty. Like, no, that's just like, you need him. Because I don't know how else you would get up there. Oh, well, that's true. I guess that is actually the intended method, is the snowball. Okay, my fingers are not in hovering position right now. I think bringing an enemy to bounce on them to hover over an obstacle is way more fun than just rolling a snowball, though. I think we could agree. Also, okay. Not seeing a bumpty is the most dangerous thing you can possibly do, by the way. Because I did not see him, and like, running into a bumpty is like, well, you're very likely dead at that point. Okay, there's another midway goal here. Alright, you ready for why this is a Christmas game, I think. I think it's this level. Maybe it's next level. I'll take that. There's a lot of midway goals in this level, huh? Oh no, this is the one. This is the one I was thinking of earlier, I think. No! Summer hates Christmas. How the summer stole Christmas. Okay, I'm gonna do it this way because I'm dumb, so hang on. It is absolutely possible to do it this way, and it's really badass if you do it this way. Apparently that just did not give me enough height. Okay, we'll just do it the boring way, I guess. Still pretty badass. It's like that second bumpy just did not give me enough bump to hover over up to the next one. I'm sure you can do it, though. You don't like Yoshi maneuvers? I love Yoshi's, like, control scheme in this game. I think he moves great. Well, I just live here now. I love that the sound effect for the ice is also the same sound effect that the mouses make, and it's so it throws me off every time. There's some really good sound effects in this game. I don't know if I can make this, to be honest. I guess I'll just take the... I'm sure you can make it, to be fair, but... Yeah, I don't like that they changed Yoshi's... Like, I get why they did. They did the whole... A Link to the Past thing of, like... Or in Mario, the other Mario games of, like, adding in voice clips. And I get it, to some extent. But to another extent, his boings are just way funnier. But I get that modern Yoshi is now all about them. Like, you can't have Yoshi without Yoshi noises. But yeah, Super Mario World Yoshi didn't really say anything. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Merry Xmas. Shawario, hope you're doing well. Currently playing the only Christmas video game. I say that as if, like, there are Christmas video games, but they're not many, honestly. Like, how many Christmas video games can you name off the top of your head? And probably, like, why is one of them Elf Bowling? Oh no, I would 100% agree with you. It sounds nothing like Slipping on Ice, but I think it's really funny they just reused that sound effect. He does speak in that game, huh? Like, Yoshi's first game, and he just talks. And then proceeds to never talk since. Why did I become a helicopter? I don't even know if this is required, to be honest. I would argue it probably was not, but... Okay, this isn't gonna work. Oh no! I just started the whole thing over, really? Did I skip a midway checkpoint, or I just do not remember seeing one? I probably skipped it. I blame Summer. It's very cute. I think it's like honestly probably the one of the best looking SNES games. Again, it's when I see so many like, I guess it's kind of died down a bit, but when you see like indie games go for like the pixel art style, I feel like you can do like pixel retro art style without being like the pixel retro art style. There's so many indie games that just look as generic as heck. Like, what was the one game everyone was talking, or I say everyone, but like, I played Sea of Stars this year, and it was good. But there was a bunch of people saying they didn't like the writing in it, and they said, you should play this game instead. And it was like, I can't remember what it was called. It just was on Game Pass and it got taken down a bit a few days, or I think a month ago. But it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good visually, and I'm not saying everything's about visuals, but like it has that kind of like I feel like Cassette Beast also had that. Like, I feel like people go into making pixel games and not really knowing what makes pixel games look good. They just are like, we're gonna make it look like a pixel thing, right? Insert generic pixel sprite here. Why am I having such trouble with this stage also? Actually, I know why. It's because the bump tees, but... Why? Okay, apparently I need to pay attention, though. If anyone has anything they want to talk about, let me know. Anyway, point is, I'm just saying, make good pixel art. It always reminds me, Salis, like, you know how, like, people make jokes about, like, minions and stuff and them getting paid and stuff? And I'm sure other shows have done this, to be fair. I'm sure other shows have done it. But it always makes me think of, when I watched it back in the Kim Possible, because I feel like that show more than any others kind of, like, poked fun at, like, some of the henchmen would have, I think there was a few episodes where the henchmen spoke and they would have dialogue and stuff. I think there were other shows probably at the time, because I feel like I remember Jackie Chan doing that a little bit, but I think Kim Possible did it with generic henchmen. But I always thought that was... Ah, right, that's where it was. Okay. I always thought that was really... That show was always pretty clever, honestly. Okay, I was looking at chat. The worst kind of pixel art is when they just paint other characters over NES Mega Man. Yeah, I've seen that a few times. There's just so many games that, like, you can tell that they did not hire an artist or do not know art themselves, and they're just going with, like, whatever they've seen people do for pixel art before. And look, I mean, I get it, you know, not everyone can do art, but it's... I mean, this is a whole topic that, honestly, I don't really want to get into right now, but at the same time, like, I don't know. Good pixel art is good. And I think it's an underappreciated art at times. Yeah, that one was on Nina. Nina, that was your death. It's like it's eating my hover sometimes. I blame the Switch Pro controller, I guess. I'm gonna get a game over here, honestly. It sucks because everyone that came in now is gonna be like, wow, Mega sucks this game. It's like, I was good until literally, like, these last few worlds. I know the game gets harder, but I was playing really well. Just ask the chat. Maybe. And I was doing it while talking about, like, actual topics, too. Maybe that's the problem, is I've run out of topics. So I'm not able to, I'm focusing too hard. Give me a topic. What do we want to talk about? Tacos. What's your favorite Christmas taco? Through Slim? Well, that's fun. I do a bunch of variety stuff. Been playing a lot of the Mega Mans recently, and then I'll do like music trivia as well, which we have one of those coming up soon. But this is a Christmas tradition of playing this game every year to save Christmas. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're not gonna die again. Oh, this is the level. Okay, well, this level's so long. Alright, the reason this is a Christmas game... Santa hat. If your game has a Santa hat, it is a Christmas game. Please do not game over. I read a post today on Twitter that was like... I can't remember what the first one was, but the other one was, it has ghosts that... Why am I missing this jump up? It's not a hard jump! Well... I don't accept that. Like, I've been good about not using the reset this year. I've done in years past, I've used it, but I will use it here only because, like, I don't want to have to redo all this level again. Christmas is ruined. No! Literally the only thing it is an extra life that I basically generate for myself, pretty much. It's not like I'm using it to cheat. Oh, I'm screwed though. Okay, I'm just gonna start here because it's... This level's taking forever, guys. Do you want me to be here all night? I've beaten this game how many times? Do you want me to actually get a game over? Like, okay, actual talk. Who wants me to actually get a game over? If everyone wants me to, I will redo the level again. I guess I need to pause those so that I don't... It'd be funny, but I don't actually care. I mean, you can't now. I could. I'm pretty sure I could rewind and then kill myself. Or just play the level again, to be honest. My favorite Christmas taco is the Doritos taco. I never had those, I don't think, the Doritos taco. Anyway, the Twitter poll was... Or Twitter post I was talking about was like... this game has Ghost helping you make up your mistakes, and you order fried chicken, and it's like Ghost Trick is a Christmas game, and I was like, true. Very much is a Christmas game. Oh, look, this guy. I won't use any more rewind, but like, to be fair, the only reason I used rewind there was because I would have had a game over. Who gets a game over in Yoshi's Island? Don't say me. I mean, I'm also probably still gonna get a game over, to be honest, because I'm on, like, no lives here. Me when I was, like, wow, Slim, you're so... Are you calling out my skills? Real talk, though, people don't realize, I feel like, who haven't streamed at times, like, playing a game while you're streaming and playing a game while you're not streaming are two completely different experiences, honestly. For better or worse. Sometimes for better, sometimes for worse. Because, like, trying to talk it, like, when you play a game normally, I imagine most of you aren't rambling on about random stuff while you play the game. Maybe some of you are, but... and that definitely changes how your focus is. Because I'll tell you, like, there are some games where I know that if I was playing them by myself, I would not be playing as badly. And then other games where I feel like I actually play better on stream, just because, like, either, like, it helps my focus, or, I think even, like, just, not even talking skill-wise, too, I think there are several games where I feel like they're definitely better, more fun to play on stream, if that makes sense. I know there are plenty of games that I've played that I could describe, ascribe that trait to. But there are definitely games where I feel like if I played them by myself, I'd be like, eh, it's fine. But if I play it on stream, it's way more fun. Especially bad games. Like, Metroid Other M, I maintain, is one of my favorite streaming experiences, and not because that game was good, because it wasn't. Thank you. But it was very fun as a social experience. I guess you're right, I could list all the electric types of Pokemon, but there's a lot. Okay, hang on, let's see. So, for Gen 1, we have Electabuzz, we have Raichu, we have Zapdos, we have Voltorb, Electrode, is there... There's gotta be more than that for... Oh, Magnemite, Magneton. Is that it? Jolteon. And Pikachu. I was like holding off of that one. I think that's all of them. Maybe I might be forgetting one still. If anyone can confirm, feel free. There's less electric types than I thought there was, though, to be honest. Johto has... I'm forgetting Andromon. Slim, I've been collecting some of the Digimon cards. There's the current series has had a lot of, like... The current series that's out is pretty cool, but, like, it's really sick seeing some of the... Like, all the, I don't know if item cards, but skill... Like, the equivalent of, like, trainer cards of Pokemon have been, like, stuff for the Digimon from Season 1. So like Hand of Fate or like Marching Fishes, which has been pretty sick. But it's kind of cool how much old stuff is in that card collection. But Andromon is in there. Gen 2, we have Pichu. Gen 2, we have Pichu, Raikou. Oh, now I gotta do this. I know there's more electric types than that. Chinchou, Lantern. Chinchou, Lantern. There's no electric gym leader in that game, right? I don't think. Elekid. Yeah, I guess Surge. That would be the only one. But I feel like I would not count that, even though it's not wrong. Welcome. Yeah, I also love Yoshi Island. I play this game every year for Christmas. Am I forgetting any for Johto? Missing 3. I knew I was. I just trying to think what ones I'm missing. Sunflora. It's not. The problem with some of the gens is trying to remember which ones, like, for up to Gen 4 and even now a little bit in the later ones, is trying to remember which ones added Pokemon, like, to older evolution lines. So that's one of the things I'm trying to remember if it's one of those. I don't, because that was mostly the babies. I mean, Gen 3 music is fine. I'm not the biggest fan of the GBA sound chip, but I think most Pokemon games have good music, though, to be honest. Well, it's not any other legendaries because it's just Raikou for legendary. It's not the starters, obviously. It's not Smeargle. I wonder if it's a subtype that I'm forgetting about. It's either one whole line I'm forgetting about, or it's like a dual type I'm forgetting about. I need more eggs. This is such a weird enemy when you think about it. And also when you don't think about it. He hates Electrical. I'm not hate chatting just yet. I'm trying to think about it. If I do hate chat, I will ask that question, but I don't think it's I think it's just one I'm forgetting about. It's not Skarmory. It's not. It's not Slugma. I love the thought of Yoshi just thoughtlessly wailing away at a horrendous slime abomination, only thinking to himself, man, what are the other two Gen Electric today? That's kind of how that whole last half of the castle was. Just like, yeah. I'm just kind of going through the motions at this point. I love Goonie Rides. It's a fun level. You gotta love the Goonies. Alright, so... who am I forgetting? There's no electric bugs. There's no... I don't think there's an electric rock at that point. I don't think there's electric ground. I got Lantern and Chinchou already. I don't think there were any other electric waters though. It's not Kingdra. It's not any of the. It's not Dolphin or Fanphy or any of those guys. It's not Meryl or Azumarill. For those who are not in the know, I did this to friends last night, quizzed them on how many of the type they could remember for like rock and ice. And now I'm being asked for electric. It isn't even my favorite type, by the way. But, you know, I guess we're going with electric. I do like Raichu a lot. But... okay, I will do a hey chat. Is it an evolution line? Or, yeah, is it an evolution? Like, is it one line or is it multiple Pokemon? Hey, Odin, Merry Christmas. Hope you're having a good day. I know I heard you were off work now until after, well, for Christmas, so I hope you're enjoying not being at work. Yes, it's an evolution line. What the heck am I forgetting? Tyranitar? It's not Manectric, because that's Gen 3. Oh, you got to pull 151 packs? Awesome. Did you post the pulls in your chat? Because I'll check them out later. I actually, so, I don't think I talked about this on stream, but like I started pulling those, and I got some cool pulls, but I got a little bit into it because my decision was for Sword and Shield, like I've been collecting the Sword and Shield cards, and my decision was I wasn't going to collect Scarlet and Violet cards. But I made an exception for 151. I was gonna pull those, and I ended up. I got quite a bit. I bought several sets, and I ended up having only like I think there was like 5 or 6 that I didn't have. Like not every card, because there's a bunch of variations, but like of every Pokemon, and I ended up just on TCG Player buying those. So I have a binder of every Pokemon, all 151, and part of the reason I got that was because as a kid, I had all 151 of the original set. For that I ended up being kind of like pressured into selling. So while I mean I don't really want to collect because those probably wouldn't be that expensive, but some of the cards would be expensive at this point for the original set. I now own a collection of 151 Pokemon, which I think is pretty sick. But yeah, it's a pretty fun set. I think it's especially if you're into Gen 1, it's a really cool set to pull. So I hope you got some good picks. It's got some really good art in there too. I do have Jinx EX. It is a Pokemon. Oh, you got Jinx EX. Jinx EX is pretty cool, yeah. Some of the alt arts are really sick in that set too. Hang on, I gotta pause here. Okay. I think what I like about the new sets, Odin 2, is like, so they start at the end of Sword and Shield that the reverse holo slot can also be like an alt art slot as well for some cards. So there's like, not only could you get like an EX card or one of the alt arts of the EX cards, you could also get like one of the like illustrator rares in the reverse holo. So you could have a pack that has like an EX card and an illustrator rare, which is pretty sick. It just means like you get way more cooler pulls, I feel like, at times. This is probably true, Salas. At least this year. Okay, what the heck am I forgetting? Which Gen 2 electric type am I forgetting about? It must be an obvious one. It's a 3... Like, I guess I'm thinking of the anime, and like, nobody collected electric types in the anime, so... It's not unknown. There's no bug. It's not a bug as a dual... Okay, is it a dual type? That's a hey chat. The Gen 2 electric type? Well, it can't be that good if I can't remember it. No. What is the Gen 2 electric type? Don't tell me. This is me saying to myself, what the heck is the Gen 2 electric type? Oh, I remember. I know what it is now. Okay, I do like them. I just, for some reason, wasn't thinking of them. Mareep, Flaffy, and Ampharos. There we go. First try. Meep. Yeah, no, that was one of those... I just wasn't thinking about them. I did remember them, to be fair, but... Alright, Gen 3 electric type. Also, for anyone that's stopping in, because we ran out of topics. Though, if anyone coming in wants to say what kind of gifts they got and stuff, or anything they're doing for Christmas, feel free at any point. But, I'm trying to name every electric type from every generation of Pokemon. So, I did Gen 1, Gen 2. Gen 3, we have, Manectric and Electivire. It's Electivire, right? Or not Electivire. Electike. Sorry, Electivire is a different Pokemon. Electike and Manectric, Minun, Plusle. There's no way that's just it, is it? I mean, I guess if I'm done, tell me I'm done, but I don't think that's it. Try that one again. Electrike. Electricycle. That's also all of them? Okay, I wasn't sure if there was more that I was forgetting about. If anyone else can fact check on that. It's weird because I think there's a lot of electric types, but like at the same time, like there's also not. At least early on. Alright, Gen 4 we have Electivire. We have Shinx, Luxray, Luxio, Luxray. We have... Do any of the legendaries... I don't think there's any electric legendaries. See, what's helping is I've been doing... I don't know if anyone here has been doing... I know my close community has been doing, but there's been Pokeduco, where basically every... it's been getting me better at, like, remembering types of Pokemon and stuff. Which has been helping because I've also been a part of a casual Pokemon league for, like, every gen. We're wrapping up Gen 3. I'm actually in the playoffs for that, for, like, kind of competitive Pokemon. Casually competitive, but that's been pretty fun. But the Pokeduco has been helping me in remembering the types a bit better. And it's like you have a grid of 9 boxes, and you'll have each row and column is a different prerequisite. So you have like either types or like Kanto or like first evolution line, and you have to like fit something in every box. And ideally you want to go with stuff that is less common if you can, because you get a better score if you go for the more uncommon stuff. So, like, stuff like this has been fun and been helping. Like, this is good for that, because if I can remember all the electric types, and then when that comes up, I have a better, you know, memory banks to pull from. I forgot Sparkmandra. My favorite Pokemon. Is Andromon even, like, technically electric type? I guess as far as... I mean, Digimon doesn't really... Digimon has, like, Vaccine and Vaccine. Is Castform Thunder an electric type, by the way? Oh, also, speaking of for Gen 4, Rotom. In all the Rotom forms. That's one I know I was forgetting about. Like, I don't know Movies Pond. Is that the one where you're like in the top %, I think? Castform Thunder. There should be a Castform Thunder. There's Castform Snowy, right? There's like Rainy Castform. Isn't there like a Thundercloud Castform, or am I just making this up? There's Castform Snowy. Oh, is it just Gust instead? What are the 3 Castforms flavors? There's Castform Snowy, Castform Wetty, and Castform Sandy. Castform Chocolate Milk Rain. Sun. Okay, you're right. It is sun. Look, I'm just saying that you could add more weather effects to it, though. Okay. Did I get all the Gen 4 electric types, or did I forget some? I probably did. I said the Shinx line, we said... we said Rotom and Electivire. I'm missing 2. Are they... Okay, Oh, I almost screwed up there. It's not a legendary. It's an evolution. Who gets evolutions? I don't think it's an evolution. Pachirisu. And then it must be a solo, so... There's no Electrion. Also, you say that as if there isn't already an electric Eevee. Porygon Z should be electric, but... I'm thinking it might be an evolution. What other electric types got evolutions? Either there, it's just a solo single, another solo single, but... I totally lost track of where I was going here. It is an evolution? Okay. Like an evolution from an older gen. I assume it's dual type then, but maybe not. Oh. Well, it's not Porygon. I guess I didn't say hey chat. Okay, hey chat isn't an evolution. It was in Scarlet and Violet. That doesn't help me at all because I don't even remember what was in Scarlet and Violet. It is an evolution. Okay. What were solo electrics in the first gen? I mean, I just went through them, right? So, like, what? There really wasn't any. Like, so it had to have been something that added an electric type? No, that can't be. I said Electivire, right? You heard Electivire. That would be the one. Electamon. It's not Pancham. It's not even in that game. It's also not electric type. Oh, Magnezone. I thought about it earlier when I was talking about it. I just forgot that it was one of those ones where I remembered it when I was talking about Magnemite, but then I forgot to re-mention it. So yeah, there we go. Alright, so Gen 5. This is going to be the hard one, I feel like, because as much as I like Gen 5, I feel like I don't know the Gen 5 Pokedex as well. So Gen 5, we have Emolga. We have Thundurus Therian form. We have Zeb Striker and Zebra. What is the baby zebra's form? Actually, Zeb Striker and Z. Super Mario Zeb Strikers. It is Unova Ponyta. It doesn't start with a Z? I have no idea then. How do you have a zebra with no Z? It'd just be a bra. Zakora. Well, we're not count. Those don't count as separate Pokemon. What the heck? Blitzel. And Comet and Cupid and Donner and Blitzen. Okay. Blitzel. Right, because it's going for the soccer pun, I guess, for some reason. Okay, so I got that. We got Thundurus. We got Pachirisu. Or not Pachirisu. Emolga. There's a whole electric gym leader. I don't think she has a ton of different ones, though. Stunfisk. Joltik. Bigger Joltik. Gavantula. Tympole. I think its name is Tympole. Oh, I do not remember these guys' names, though. The big eel guy and the other eel guy, I don't think I can ever come up with these guys' names. The two electric eel things. Not Tympole, then. You know who I'm talking about, though. The electric little tadpole thingy. The Tasmanian tiger. Tuna. Can I get like a hint for their name? Because I know which ones I'm talking about. So does that bring me down to 2 then at that point? I'm 4 generations early? What? No way! That's Gen 5? Electric? Eeltrick? That's what I said, Tympole. Oh yeah, no, but like both of the Pokemon I'm talking, both Tympole and the other one, or the one that I just can't remember the name of, are Gen 5. That's not Tympole though. That's well, I mean we'll get to that, but that's Tadbulb. Tynamo? Okay. So Tynamo, Electric Vmon. I don't think I'm gonna get these eel names only because, like, give me half credit, but like I don't remember the names, but I know what the Pokemon is. Well, not Tympole, no. I meant Tynamo, but to be fair, Tympole and Tynamo are very similar in that they both have O and Ty in the name. I said electric. Trick eel. Eel trick. Is it trick eel? There's no way it's trick eel. Eel trick. Okay. You sure it's not trick eel? I don't remember the other one. No, imagine if electric is mad in British. Chips. Okay, so, okay, discounting that line, what's left? Is there only 2 more? Yeah, fair enough. One more, am I missing one big one in terms of it being a line, or is it just one Pokemon? One monster that's electric. Oh, Zekrom. Also, Zekrom fused with Kyurem, probably. I don't know. Is that the only one I was missing? Or was there another one? Also, we're now no longer in Yoshi's Island. Alright, so I'm doing pretty good, I think, honestly. You gotta admit, I'm naming the monsters. Gen 6. Gen 6. Dedenne. Electos. Okay. Yeah, you're right. But you knew I knew who I was talking about. I just couldn't remember its name. That's still better than Summer's. Summer's Ice Score. I didn't forget about Delibird. Dedenne. Dedenne 2. It's Dedenne, Helioptile, Heliolisk. It's Dedenne. There's no way that's it, right? That's it? Is that all of them? Gen 6 doesn't have much if that's the case. Is there... No, I'm not counting the Megas. No. We're not counting all the Megas. Alright, Gen 7. Gen 7's gonna be the roughest, probably. Gen 7 is, Oricorio, Cheer type. If you want to count that, which I think you would for that. Togedemaru. Charjabug, Vikavolt. Tapu Koko. Zero Aura. If I get them all, let me know. One left. Is there a legendary I'm forgetting about? See, I don't know. Do any of the Ultra Beasts have... I don't think any of them have an electric typing. Which ones would? No, because the only one that I wouldn't remember off the top of my head would be the Clown Man. But he, like, is Fire Ghost, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, look at that. Gaming. Ow. Okay. Oh, also, But you said one left, but like, are we not counting the Alola forms? Because I didn't say Geodude, Graveler, and Golem also. Unless that's what you were talking about. And also Raichu, Alolan form. I think it's just those two that are electric type. I don't think it's no, it's not Blacephalus. So there's still one I'm forgetting, right? It had to be like no evolution one, right? Magearna's not electric, is she? She's fairy type. I think she's fairy steel. Ow. Who would I be? Mimikyu is not electric. It's Ghost Fairy. Is it legendary? I don't think Necrozma is electric, but I could be wrong. From what one game? Detective Pikachu? Yeah, that's a hate chat. Is it a legendary? It's not legendary. Okay, I didn't think it was, but... This is true. Necrozma is light type. Okay. It's gotta be solo one. It's not Anchorman. It's not... What the heck would it... It's gotta be Pokemon nobody uses. Not Komala. Anchorman, the Anchor. I don't... Meteor is not electric, I think we determined. That's rock flying. I know there are a lot of, like, weird, like, no evolution Pokemon in Gen 7. But I forget about a bunch of them. It's not Cosmog. Well, you said it's not legendary, so it wouldn't be Cosmog. And Solgaleo isn't electric. I said Tapu Koko, so it can't. Yeah, because it can't be legendary. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure what's-his-face only has, like, really just Vikavolt is, like, his big thing. I don't think he has this Pokemon. If he but maybe he does. What the heck could I be forgetting from Gen 7? Can I get a hint? Because I'm not even, like, getting... This is at, like, This is a gen that I'm less familiar with compared to like Gen 4 I knew would eventually think of. Which... I said a lot of things, though, to be fair. You told me it wasn't legendary, right? Was it when I said that he didn't have as a... That's not going to help me, though, because I don't remember what he had, to be fair. It would only maybe help me in terms of, like, where it would show up, but I don't know if... I don't know if that would really help my memory that much. Well, Summer, if what you're saying, you're also... Oh, no! We did drugs! Okay, then it has to be... The problem with your hint pond is... I already said the one electric bug type, so I don't know what else it could be. Okay, when we say no legendary, you're not counting mythicals either, right? I assume. Because I already said Zero Aura, but I don't think there's any other electric mythical. But if we're saying it's Ultra Beast, I really actually can't think of what it could even be Ultra Beast, because it's not Guzzlord. Both the bug ones are fighting bug. Lily is Poison Rock. Kartana is Grass Steel, I think. Celestella is Flying Steel. Blacephalon is Ghost Fire. And Stakataka, unless it's like Steel Rock Electric, but... I mean, is it an Ultra Beast that I'm just forgetting about? I don't think it's Purple either, if we're counting him. You had just forgot this guy existed, apparently. Is it an Ultra Beast? Okay, there's Lily. Oh well, this is okay. No, I am gonna. There's Lily. There's Big Buff Bug Man. There's Ladybug Girl. There's Clown Man. There's Boxes. There's Giant Rocket Ship. There's Tiny. There's Kubo and the Two Strings. There's and Poiple. That's it, right? Who am I forgetting? It's an Ultra Beast. Guzma if he was an Ultra Beast. Zerkatree. I did forget about him. To be fair, he's very forgettable. To be fair, do you blame me for forgetting about circuitry? If you told me if your hint was Guzma, I probably would have got it faster, to be honest. Because when I played that game, I definitely thought that like all the Ultra Beasts were supposed to be like some of the characters you know transformed. And unfortunately, that's not what ends up happening. But I got the legendary. Tapu Koko. No, I said Guzzlord. That was ah. I said Guzzlord. Did you not realize me screaming was Guzzlord, Sneaky? I hope anyone watching this is enjoying this, by the way. I don't know if this is actually just not fun for you guys, but, you know, anyone lurking, I hope you're enjoying Pokemon guessing game. I already said Zeraora too. I got them all. I trust Sneaky because I believe she has the goods, the notes or whatever. Why is the next one going to be hard? I typically know Galar, usually. Okay, we got Yamper, we got Pamper. We got Yamper and Bolthound. Bolton. We got... okay, what's the Pikachu of that generation? That was... why am I forgetting what the Pikachu was? What the heck was the Pikachu of that generation, actually? Wait. Okay, now I'm forgetting what the Pikachu was. It wasn't squirrel. I mean, it's gotta be a rodent, right? I don't know why I'm forgetting this, because I feel like it's one I absolutely should know. For some reason, I'm just, like, blanking on for some reason. But it's one of those, like, oh, I know this, and then I, like, psych myself out. Okay, so for other forms, is there any electric for the Galarian forms? I don't think so. I don't think so. But that doesn't mean there isn't. Legendary wise, we have Regieleki. I think that's it, because Zapdos, I believe, is not electric. How many are we at right now? I said the Bolton, Yamper, Regieleki. Arctozolt and Arctozolt and Draco. This one I forget about. It's, I guess, Dracozolt then, right? Because they usually just combine the names, I'm pretty sure. Is that including the fossils, or... I'm going by whatever Sneaky says, because I trust her to know what our rules are. Ow. Sneaky, how many do I have left? Okay, there. Are you happy you guys got a game over? There's 11. Okay. It's 11 total. So I said Yamper, Yamper and Bolton is 2. Regieleki is 3. And then I said Dragozolt and Arctozolt, which is 5. So I would have 6 left then, right? 600. Okay. Can I get a confirmation? Is there more is there any Galar forms that I'm just forgetting about? No Galar forms, okay. Oh, we're counting. Oh, right, because we count Hizui as Gen 8. Right, you're correct. Okay. Which is why I was going by what Sneaky was saying. So we're counting that, then Voltorb and Electrode, Hizui in form. I think that was just it. Was there any other ones? I think that's just it, right? Or no? So that'd be 4 then, right? Okay. So 4 more Galar. We have... There's no more legendaries, I don't think. How is this Christmas-related summer? I mean, I guess Christmas lights are electric. I hate Salvo, by the way. I hate this Salvo even more because he's flesh-colored. Not covered. Well, I hope he's not covered in flesh. I'm definitely missing the Pikachu, because it's not Yamper. I think I'm missing the Pikachu, and I think I'm missing one line, I bet, is what I'm missing. Pincurchin. Okay, no, hang on. I know, I just got some of them. I'm still missing the Pikachu, though. Pincurchin, Toxel, Toxtricity. I assume you're not counting both forms of Toxtricity. So I assume there's just the Pikachu, then. Is that correct? No, I like Pincurchin. He's more memorable than some other Pokemon. Okay, British Pikachu. I don't know why I'm blanking on this one. This is dumb because I should remember this guy. For some reason, every time I try to think about it, my brain just goes away from the right direction. I don't know if you've ever had that where you're trying to hone in on what the answer is and you're just not getting it. Hey, Cake Man. I think Pincurchin's a weird Pokemon, but I do it's weird that it exists as a single line, but I don't hate it too much. I can definitely get over this. So I don't want to fight Salvo again. Or we're gonna do this because I don't want to have to fight Salvo. Unless they patched it. Imagine if they patched an SNES game. Oh, I know why. I know exactly why I was forgetting this one, because it's technically because of how it works. It's more Pecco. Why am I not getting this? If Slim is here, is there something I'm screwing up on this? Because I swear I've gotten this before last year. There we go. Okay, I got it. Okay. Gen 9. So we have, Kilowatt, or, Kilowattrel and Kilowattrel. What? Wattrel and Kilowattrel. We have, Pomo, Palmot, and Palmy. We have... Okay, some of these could be spoilers, though. So, I'm thinking if anyone wants to... If anyone has not played Gen 9, or if Slim is still watching, you might want to mute until I'm done. Because I'm realizing I think some of them definitely would be spoilers. And I'm unsure if you would know. So, someone wants to post when I'm done talking about Gen 9. Okay, so... Okay, so I said those ones. I said the Pommies and the Waterrolls. Okay. For legendaries, we have Miraidon. We have... Is there anything in the DLC I just got? It's not that guy. It's not you, no. It's not you. It's not you. I don't think it's in any of the DLC then. I think I played it once, but I wasn't really feeling Squirtle. I think it just didn't work as well as you might think. Like, it just didn't end up working as well as you'd hope. Unfortunately, they were too, like, limited in what they could do. Okay, so I gotta tackle some of these, like, spoiler ones. The problem is, I definitely am really bad with some of the types for these guys. So, I know... Is Iron Hands one of them? I can't remember. See, this is the problem, is that I don't know, especially for the ones that weren't in my version. I don't think there was any... Okay, it was Iron Hands. I was thinking that was one of them. I don't think there are any of the Scarlet exclusives that are... Oh, there's one. Okay, no, there's one. And these are the DLC. Oh, the names are gonna be hard. Oh, great, also, this level. So, Iron, or no, it wouldn't be Iron, sorry. Littlefoot. Like, I don't know what his name is. It's like Thundercloud or it's like the water one is Walking Weights. So it would be like... Is it Thunderclasps or something? Or... Okay, if you're gonna give that to me at least, though. Okay, back to the regular Pokemon then. I don't know if there's another. There might be another one of the Violet exclusives that's also electric, but I don't think there's any more dinosaurs that are. Raging Bolt. Oh, that was close enough. We got. How many more am I at this point, by the way? See, I think stuff like this is fun to do, like test your memory. See how good you are at remembering stuff. 4 guys. Okay. Well, Tadbulb and Bellybolt is 2 of them. We talked about them earlier, and I just forgot to bring them back up. 4 guys, burgers, and fries. Well, now it's 2 guys, no burgers or fries. And then the last one is a Pokemon. Angemon. Or Andromon, sorry, not Angemon. That's a different Digimon. It's okay. Can I get a confirmation that it's a normal guy and not a special weird guy? That's a hey chat. Is the last guy a normal guy? No. They are not normal. Okay. So there's 2 of them. Okay, so that'll help though, because it narrows that way down. So it's gotta be Iron. Okay, it's not Iron Tusks or whatever, or Iron Treads. It's not Iron. I don't think it's Iron Bundle. I'm pretty sure that's not, but I could be wrong on that. Maybe it is Iron Bundle. Iron Man. Can I just say, like hot take, the Scarlet exclusives are way better than the Violet exclusives, because first off, all the Violet exclusives, design-wise, are so boring. Except, again, maybe there's like 2 that I would say are not. But most of them are very boring. They don't do anything interesting with their concept. And secondly, all of their names are awful. I'm trying to remember all the ones. Is it Iron Godzilla? Is that one of them? I can't remember what its name was. Iron, you know which one I'm talking about. Iron Godzilla. I don't think you can blame me for forgetting these guys. It wasn't even in my version. Tyranitar. Iron Thorns. To be fair, I feel like, would you really think that he would be Iron Thorns when what would you think of when you think of like Tyranitar? What's the thing you think of? Definitely not thorns. Okay, one more. Okay, there's Iron Hands, there's Iron Bundle, there's Iron Treads, there's Iron Jugulus, which I guess that one would be my next guess, I think, because it's definitely not Iron Valiant. And it's definitely not... Also, let's see if I can do this, by the way. It's not Iron Jiggless. Iron... There we go. Is it, I mean, I don't think it's Iron Moth, is it? Who am I forgetting then? Iron Moth. Who's okay? There's Iron Treads, Iron. I will fully be okay also with failing this because I do not know these guys that much. Iron Moth, Iron Treads, Iron Bundle, Iron Thorns, Iron Jugulus, Iron Hands, Iron Moth. I don't think it's any. It's definitely not any of the exclusives to the DLC. I said Miraidon, so not that guy. What the hell is the last one? There's like only one I'm forgetting about, right? This guy up here. Miraidon Carry. See, but like again, I don't think I can be blamed for this because I didn't have this version, so it's not like I grew attached to any of these guys. I mean, unless I don't think it's Iron Valiant because maybe it's Iron Valiant. It doesn't have an iron name. I'm just trying to think who I could be forgetting. That had a version. Yeah, give me a hand. It's probably someone boring. Like Iron Giraffe Rig. Or Iron Furret. Iron Electricity. They didn't make a robot Manetric, did they? You made a false assumption in logic earlier? Why did I make a false assumption in logic that there was only one guy left? Or that the last guy is a Paradox Pokemon. Is that the assumption? Because I said you said it was weird, but did I make the assumption the last weird guy was Paradox, or no? Okay. Okay. Well, there is one guy left. Oh, the facts are there is one guy left, and it is a Paradox Pokemon, but I made an additional assumption that is not true. This is like Phoenix right now. Like, we got you in a lie. Additional assumption. What did I make that was an additional assumption? I assumed that the robots sucked. But I don't think that's false. I said that it wasn't DLC related, but like I don't think it is DLC related, and the reason I'm saying that is because, and maybe I'm wrong on this, is that I'm pretty sure all the types for that were just replacing what the fighting type with psychic type for those guys. I might need, like, I don't remember what I made that was an assumption, Sneaky. I'm kind of like blanking on this, to be honest. I kind of don't like the robots, Pawn. Oh, you're saying, okay. It's not Mushroom, it's not Fluttermane, it's not Screamtail, it's not... It's not Roaring Moon. Don't think it's, Great Tusk. I hate this guy. Well, no wonder I blocked him out of my memory. Oh, wait, but no, he's not electric, though. It's not, Big Bug Man, right? It can't be him. That's Bug Fighting. Oh, I remember what it is. It's, Sandy Shocks. Alright, you can tell anyone to come back in, by the way. Yeah, no, I kind of know that's the case, but the problem is it's not always apparent which type they retain. Alright, I think I did pretty good. What kind of grade are you giving me, Sneaky? I think I performed much better than Summer. There's a lot less of electric types than I thought there was, to be honest. I agree. I do agree with that, Pond, but I mean, it doesn't change the fact that I just don't like their designs. But I want to go, we'll go into any more detail because, you know, spoilers. No, I said I have, but I haven't played in a while because I thought it wasn't, I don't think it did that, I think it ran out of, it was kind of too, like, you got too a little bit, pigeonholed in terms of what you could do with Squirtle because of, like, the word, count kind of screwed it up a bit. I have an hour to beat these next two levels, by the way. I should be good. I know water has to be like the most, right? I think we decided normal or water, I think, are like the most popular Psychic also has a lot. Sandy Shocks does not have... Well, I guess it does have electric in them. Also, I probably should stop saying them out loud, but... Context. I love this background, by the way. I also love how, when people complain about the new Super Mario Bros. Games being boring, their solution was to just take this background and use it for the level to be like, look guys, we have art. Because new Super Mario Bros. U just, like... has one level that I think looks interesting, and it just has this background. Okay, to be fair, Pond, I don't know when it's called that, though, because I'm pretty sure I don't even remember Koraidon having that name until I played the DLC. So if it's said at any point before then, I do not remember it. And I'm sure it is because I don't know how many people would have even got the scene that would have said that, but like, definitely do not even remember their special names. What was the point of that? Who reads Summer? Okay, you know what? I think I have to take this. Love this background too, by the way. Okay, I didn't have to take that. I do have to take this one though, because I remember this one is the slow elevator. Well, I hope everyone's been having fun tonight. Always a fun time to play this game. See, look, I started playing better, by the way, when I stopped, like, thinking. I got my discussion topic back, and I did start playing better. I'm telling you, man, I do better when I have no brain. What is everyone's favorite Pokemon type, and why is it Ice? I say it's Ice, I don't even think that is... I don't know what my favorite Pokemon type is, to be honest, actually. Like, I go with Ice as default, and I do like a lot of Ice guys. I also like a lot of Water guys, I also like a lot of Dark guys. My ideal Pokemon type is cool and cute. So I think Pokemon like Sneasel, and Weavile, and Duat, and Raichu, and Miltank. I'm also not a big fan of a lot of, like, heavily, like, bulky, big, over-designed guys, so I don't like... I like sleek guys. Raboot, Scorbunny. Cinderace is one of the rare starter evolutions I really like. I don't hate you for liking fish, I just think fish are boring. I think... Here's what I think. I think that making a fish Pokemon is the same thing as making a butterfly Pokemon or a moth Pokemon. Like, yes, it does fit. I mean, I'll give that fish maybe a little bit better than butterfly, but because there are different types of fish. But, like, also, again, there are different types of, like, probably... It just feels like fish, they just go with the most generic looking fish. They don't do any cool fish. Alright, last level. You want to say Steel Grim? I hope I didn't shut you out, Grim, with the Pokemon talk, by the way. I hope that was interesting enough. I just needed something to make me not suck at the game. Blame Summer otherwise. No, I'm saying there's not many, like, in real life, is there, like, a whole bunch of different diverse butterfly types? Like, with fish, there's so many different fish, but how many, like, distinctly unique-looking butterflies are there? Like, yeah, I know there's a bunch of butterflies in Pokemon. Lots? Name every butterfly. I'm not talking. No. See, you're misunderstanding. I'm not talking about the wings. I'm talking about, like, distinctly, like, completely different looking creatures. Like, a pufferfish versus a sunfish are going to be completely different looking beings. You get what I was saying, right, Sneak? That's what I was saying. I'm not saying that butterflies don't have differences. I'm saying that in most cases, butterflies are pretty much built the same, but they have different wing designs. Whereas fish are like one fish, two fish, could be red fish, blue fish. They could be completely different. There we go. I'm not gonna say the metaphor was good, but thank you. Sneaky is the bug queen, so if she says I'm right, I'm right. I think 1 is the right one I want, or is it 2? I think 1 is the... No, 1 is not the easiest one. Actually, 1 might be the worst. I don't think it's 4 I want. I think I want 2 or 3. Also, we're just in hell, by the way. I don't think we usually see this one. I don't think I get this one often. Oh my god. This is a horrible section. This is like some, like, Kaizo crap a little bit. No! Alright, it's fine. We don't have to do this level anymore, at least. I'm almost out of lives, though. Okay, this is the baby's first level. What does this even say? Oh wait, no, this is not baby's first level. This is, hang on, it's 2 is what I want then. Tap tap the golden! Only appears in this level. I think we usually end up with either like 3 or 4. 4 isn't Tap Tap the Golden. 4 is... We don't fight Salvo again, do we? Oh, does he have a station in the GBA one? That's pretty cool. I guess, yeah. But, you know... What is he doing? Where is he? I don't know what happened to him. He's just kinda... I can't tell if he's coming. Oh, there he is. I love that he goes tunk, 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 and then boing! I don't think I can beat him, right? I'm not, like, misremembering this. I think I just keep waiting until I get to the end of the level. Or I die. Alright, well, let's do the roulette again. Again, ideally we want 2. I will take 4. 4 is not that bad. No. I won't cheat. Because I'll get yelled at if I cheat again. No, Summer already did that last night. When they kept naming rock types, but they were naming ground types. An interesting one would be to name every type that is like an every dual type that is exclusively only locked to one Pokemon. But the problem is, I feel like first off, that changes, and secondly, I feel like it would be too niche. Apparently, there's only one Pokestar Studios character that has a unique typing at this point, I'm pretty sure. Every other one has been used by an actual Pokemon now. I didn't make you do rock types. I said, you complained and said rock types suck, and I was like, well, we should teach, like, educate you. Name every Digimon. Gomamon, Agumon, Gomamon, Agumon, Biyomon, Palmon, Patamon, Gabumon, Tentamon, I went out of order. Who am I forgetting out from the first season? Gatomon, Gabumon, Gomamon, Agumon, Tentamon, Palmon, Biyomon. Who am I forgetting? It should be 8. Okay, hang on. 8. Gatomon, Agumon, Gabumon, Tentamon, Gomamon, Biyomon, Patamon, Palmon. Okay, there we go. Greymon, Birdramon, Togemon, Ikakumon, Kabuterimon, Angemon, Salamon. How am I doing it wrong? Did I read the thing wrong? You didn't say... No, you said only the bug ones? Oh, okay. I thought you said every big Digimon. Gabumon's a lizard that has a... It has a wolf pelt on... It takes... I think it takes, like, what's its face's pelt because it wants to like feel more. It eventually digivolves into it, but it wants to feel more secure or whatever. So, but it actually is just like a weird lizard guy. Okay, first off, that's not true. Tentomon is. Tentomon and Kabuterimon absolutely are. Mega Kabuterimon, Hercules Kabuterimon. Honestly, that's most of them. Kuwagamon. Oh, well, we don't want this. Hang on. Can I go all the way back? We'll go back to when I paused. Look, I blame Summer. Oh yeah, no, Wormmon, Dinobemon, Impildramon, Stingmon. We need to watch more Digimon Sneaky. I want to watch Digimon Ghost Game, but I don't think it's out yet. Alright, you ready to save Christmas, guys? Before midnight. Real time. This is what's happening in real time. I'm saving Christmas so that Santa can deliver presents. Santa and his pet stork. It has everything to do with Christmas. I forgot the time. I figured out the timing on this, and I can't remember the timing to make him hit the thing. Okay, yeah, I gotta wait for him to jump back up. That's what. Okay. Hang on. There we go. Alright. Always like a really fun final boss. Too bad they reused it 50 million times and made it less cool. Great music. Oh! Okay, hang on. I don't think I... Hang on, I need to make a save state here because I don't... Otherwise I have to redo everything. It's fine, you get to hear the music again. I've done way less cheating than I did previous. This is a casual playthrough. I'm too high on that one. That's too low. That's too high. Really? That went over his head? Ugh. GG Christmas. Christmas GG. Can I get a PB check on Christmas? What's my PB for Christmas? How dare you save Christmas? Okay, well that's not actually true though, because I was talking for like a good time before that, so it's less than that. I think I definitely went longer than in previous years, but like whatever, it's not a big deal. I'm going to add Christmas to speed gaming. Thus, due to the marvelous work of the Yoshi clan, Christmas was saved. The captured reindeer is freed by Yoshi and sets about his duty of delivering all the gifts to all the good little boys and girls throughout the world. Thank you, Yoshi. Santa and the children will soon meet. That is what that said. No, if I put a timer now, I won't cheat. Absolutely. I would never dare of doing that. I want somebody, if anyone can, for next year, make me a ROM hack of this and literally make it the same game, but just change the story text. And also put Santa hats on the stork. Like, don't actually change anything about the game. Just, like, do the most minor differences. Well, thank you guys for joining me for a Christmas tradition. It's 4 years running we've played Yoshi's Island on Christmas Eve. It's kind of becoming, staple of Christmas for me. That's kind of how all traditions start. It's usually like something, just someone's like, yeah, let's do this, and then it just continues pretty much, so. But I hope you guys enjoyed. I thought about if I finished this fast enough playing Yoshi Story, but I don't think. I think Yoshi Story takes too long. It's still short, but I think it takes too long. It's 11:30 on the night before Christmas, so I probably should just. I started a bit early so that I had more time, as it was. But I don't think really should push it here. Welcome back, Slim. But yeah, I hope everyone has a good Christmas. For upcoming streams that I have going on, the big one is going to be Tuesday night. This Tuesday, the 26th at 6:30 Eastern. I'll be doing a Name That Game tune, where I will only be featuring games that released in 2023. It should be pretty fun, and I highly encourage you to come by, even if you're not into 2023 games. Even if you don't think you know 2023 games, just to see, again, it's kind of like a wrap up of the year. And I'm gonna try to make it so I can do what I did last year, where I show off game footage for each game to kind of for games you don't know, you can get a good look of what they're like. Because again, I think that this is a better representation of the year in gaming than the Game Awards, and I will also talk about the bad things in gaming, like all the layoffs and all that stuff, because that stuff should be addressed as well. I'm not the biggest fan of 2023 on multiple levels, but even as a gaming year, I think it's been kind of a crappy year. But you tell the gamers that, and they'll be like, no, it was the best year ever. It changed my life. It gave me $1 million. I don't know. I'd have to get up to do that. Yeah, if you're able to, Odin. I know you got probably work that day. And I know for Slim, that's his big birthday. But anyone that's able to just come by, even if you're just coming by to lurk, you don't have to play. There's going to be some good music. I got some good music lined up. I think it should hopefully be a good list. Yeah, also, Sneaky, when you do this, you need to change this part to have it be Jingle Bells or something. Christmas is here. Jingle bells, jingle bells. Alright, I think this is one of those games that just, you're just stuck on this forever, I'm pretty sure, back in the day. You gotta love a good classic game where it's like, oh, hey, we just live here now. So that's it. Also, if you didn't see these are the games I bought with my or one of them was a gift, and they were with my Christmas. Well, they were self-Christmas gifts, I guess. Not playing any of those tonight. Like I said, I could do Yoshi's Story. I think I'm just gonna call it though. It's now safe to turn the computer off. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. I hope you all have a good Christmas. And then I am going to be doing more Mega Man. So the plan is to Mega Man on the 2nd of January. I'll be doing Mega Man 7, finishing it. I stopped on the last level of Mega Man 7. So I'll be finishing that, and then probably doing the bonus level of Mega Man 9, and probably showing off some 10 content. I might not beat 10, but I'll at least do the Robot Masters, because I beat that on my own, but I figure I probably should show off some of 10. And then I did get 11. So I'll be playing 11 in January as well. I do probably plan, of the games I have here, I'm I'm not playing this. This is going to be on my own, and this will probably be on my own as well. But I might do a Wonder Boy month. The thing is, I'm just trying to decide if I should do it before Pokemon Ranger Shells of Almia. I might. I'm not sure on that. But let me get to my computer real quick here. We'll see if anyone's rateable. And I guess I'll pay off this prediction if it hasn't been paid off yet. There. No one is streaming except Speed Gaming. So I'm not surprised also. We're just going to call it Merry Christmas, everyone. Happy holidays. I hope you all have a good Christmas if you haven't celebrated yet. If you have, I hope you had a good Christmas. Thank you all for spending the evening with me. I hope you had a good time, and we'll see you if you're not going to come for Name That Game Tune, we'll see you in the new year with more streaming goodness. Thank you so much for watching. Bye.